Did you guys hear me having a drink there? I'm having my tea. I need it. Welcome. I'm Rusty Dog, and welcome to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, so we're not at an airport, as you can see. We are at the main menu. Because I don't know where we're flying from or where we're flying to. Let's just plan it all out right now. And then I can take you through my process. We'll just go through the whole thing. Welcome, Roger, and whoever else is on. Hope you're having a good day. The day for me has been, it's been disastrous, but nothing to do with me. The Formula One was delayed. An absolute embarrassing shambles of an event where they ran on track for 10 minutes and then cancelled the event. And then the second event had to be delayed by 2.5 hours. So I stayed up all night until almost midday. It's just complete shambles, like it's ridiculous. But it's what we have. So, there's been a couple of times this week where I've come into Flight Sim, got onto the airport, got the plane there, and before I switched the plane on, I thought, oh, can't be bothered. So I figured I do want to do a flight, so I figured if I start a stream and then do it, I'm making myself do it, so I have to do it. So I think what I'm going to do with this one is we're just going to fly this Boeing 737. The reason I've chosen this plane again is because it's just had another update to fix the issues that were present in the previous one where they released the iPad, the EFB, they've got another name for it, but I can't remember what it's called. I'm just going to call it the electronic flight bag or the iPad, whatever. That had some bugs in it, which we experienced. We had a crash to desktop almost, certainly a crash, and so they apparently have fixed that issue. So we're going to give this another go. Once this has been done and we've got this flight out the way, assuming it all goes smoothly, of course, I then want to maybe put the 737 aside just for a short while. Nothing too lengthy, just a short while, and focus on the top line Phoenix Airbus A320, which I really should log more hours in. You know, it's the plane of planes in terms of study levelness. So yeah, I think I'm going to attack that one for a while. And also, I want to do a flight in the big 787 as well, because that's been improved a lot, and maybe get something of a lengthier flight done on that. So, Mark Shaw, Roger, welcome. So the question is, where are we going to fly from and to? Now, I want to keep it real world time and real world weather. So I think what we'll do is we'll keep it in the daytime. So of course I have Canada and North America at my disposal here, but not much else, to be honest. Australia, well, yeah. I don't know if it's getting dark or getting light there. It's going to be getting light, right? Because the UK is just getting dark, and it's going over that way. So yeah, the Australia is getting the darkness is going this way. It's going that way to the left. So, but I think North America is kind of the obvious choice. Canada would be the next obvious choice. So maybe we shouldn't go obvious. Maybe we should go South America. Now, I'm not sure if these targets here are indicating places where I have third-party airports. That one is a third party. That one was a free one, I think, from flightsim.to, I believe. I'm not sure about this one. And this one, Salgado Filho, I don't know about that one either. But if we zoom in further, we'll get these smaller airports as well. So I know that this one is Iziza. That's Argentina. I know that one. I was thinking maybe Mexico. I know Mexico is not in South America. Mexico is North America. But maybe Mexico 2 somewhere in South America would be cool. Got Florida here. I wonder if I don't know what the main airport in Mexico is. Oops. Mexico. So we've got Juarez Juarez. Okay. Oh, why? I don't know why it does this. I really don't know why it does this. It'll sit there and then it'll just get rid of the search results. So I'm not going to move my mouse. So, New Mexico Soaring Ranch, Albuquerque. But that's not going to be an airport. So yeah, Mexico Beach Airport, KMEX. That sounds like a main one. Juarez. See what it's done? What the hell? I'm putting that down as a bug. Like it times out. So let's see. So I think KMEX, it starts with a K, so you can see it's definitely... Oh, for crying out loud. Let's have a look at this one. Let's see what it looks like. And see if it's got... How big's the runway? It's not very big. It's not really an airport, is it? No, it's not really an airport. Let's try the... was it MMMX? Yeah, Juarez International. God, you know, what game was it where they had a... it was like a war game, like a Call of Duty type game. And it had Juarez as one of the missions. Oh, I remember that game. Jesus, I don't remember the title. Anyway, so we're looking for either parking or gates. Gate small, that's not going to work for an 800. 66, can we... No, that's a gate. Which is where? Oh, it's all the way back there. Oh, that would be great if we need to taxi all the way up here. Oh, that doesn't look a very nice place. Let me see if I can pick something a bit better. I had a little American twang there. Better. Yeah, I don't know where that came from. So, maybe not there. What about over on this side? Oh, that looks like a nice big spot. 107. If I can... Come on. There you go. Heavy. Okay. Gate 107, guys. 107. That's a number. All right. But we're going to need to... I don't know where we're flying to yet. No idea. I don't want it. Depends on the length. So let's see. I don't know if I have... It would be Aero Mexico. I don't know if I have a Mexico livery. Oh, we're in the wrong one. So we've got the right plane, the 800. Now, Mexico. I don't know. Isn't it Aero Mexico? There you go. Aero Mexico. So why have we got 2? Alright, I'll just go with this one. Aero Mexico. Sometimes I take the livery of the country I'm flying from. Sometimes I take the livery of the country I'm flying to. Now you'll notice that choosing the livery has caused another bug. And that is it's removed the gate spot again. So you've got to put it back in. Make sure that it says gate there. Now, I'll come back and check on that later. 107. Was that the one we had before? I don't know. Whatever. 107. So it's a question of where do we fly to now, because I want somewhere that's going to be around about an hour, something like that. Oh boy. Guadalajara. Now, I don't know what distance that is, but let's see if it's going to tell me. So if I put this in as the arrival, 51 minutes. Okay, that's kind of there or thereabouts. Maybe something a bit longer. La Aurora and Mundo Maya. And I also want to make sure that wherever I'm landing, I would really like to have a an ILS landing. It doesn't have to be ILS, but I would prefer. Now you see that this short line here is 51 minutes, so you can imagine if we were going to go to Cancun. Oh, it's not as bad as I thought. I thought that was going to be at least a couple of hours, but I guess if you're flying higher and stuff. On Mundo Maya, an hour 18. Okay, zoom me in. Let's take a look. If it's just an airfield, you can forget it. I don't know. I'd rather go to maybe something that's a bit more, you know, more in keeping with an airport. What does that say? Okay. It does say Guatemala City. There we go, Guatemala. Oh, that would be good. Juarez in Mexico City to Guatemala City. I don't know if we have ILS here, but we can check. So let's do that. So the way I check is you'll see that this airport is MGGT, and we have a runway 20, which will be our likely landing. And also runway number 2. So 02 and 200. That makes sense, doesn't it, if you think about it? Because 20 is 200 degrees. Sorry, yeah, 20 translates to 200 degrees. It won't be exactly that. And 02 translates to 20 degrees. All right? So if you take 20 off 200, you're left with 180. And therefore the both ends of each airport must be 180 degrees from each other, right? That kind of makes sense. God, imagine having a house with a swimming pool right there next to the airport. We might be able to check in on that as we fly in. So hopefully we're flying on runway 20. So if we go and check Navigraph, we can have a look and see if it's compatible with what I like. So we go to search, and the airport is MGGT, and we can go into the charts for that. And let's have a look at the approach for runway. We've got runway 2 and we've got runway 20, as we know. And we've got ILS only on runway 2. We don't have it on runway 20. See, just because it has it on one side of the runway, it doesn't mean it has it on the other one. So we can try this in SimBrief, and if SimBrief doesn't give us runway 2, we can force it to do that. I don't mind an RNAV approach or anything like that. It's fine, but I prefer ILS. Yeah, but VOR, no. I'm not doing a VOR flight in this. In a small plane, yeah, I'm fine with it. But it's not for me to do it like this. But yeah, I think if we can establish runway 2 as the inbound, then I think that would be cool. Let's see what SimBrief does. So yeah, let's do this flight. Taking off doesn't really matter what runway. I'm not really bothered at all. So can we zoom out to the place here? So yeah, here's the ILS. We've got the ILS frequency here, but we just got to make sure that we get number 2. So let's fire up SimBrief. I haven't even gone into the sim yet, but I just want to establish the flight thing. In fact, let's just say we're going to do that flight. Right, let's do that. So that bug where we got the gate disappearing here, it's going to happen again now, because now that we know it's MGDT, I can't file that here. I can't put it here because it's going to be, I suppose I could keep it there, but it's going to be completely ignored by the plane, by the plane's computer. You can't do this route planning and expect this plane to pay any attention to what's been planned here, because it won't. So I could really just sit here and do, you know, high altitude airways, and then do my SIDS and my stars and the whole thing. The plane's not going to bother at all with it, at all. It doesn't take in any of this information. So we're going to cancel this out, and which cancels out the gate, because it does. And if we choose 107 again, perhaps it would be easier to zoom back in. So zoom to details, and we went for the big plane, didn't we? Now, while that is dropped, we can't do anything. So where's the big plane? It wasn't that one, was it? It was this one, I believe. So gate 107. Gate 107 heavy, Mexico City. So let's get into the sim. And we know that we're flying from MMX. Wasn't MMX a processor back in the day? MMX chip. I don't know. Right. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Mexico to Guatemala. That's a different one for me. So we'll get it all loaded up, and then in the meantime, let's pop into sim brief, which is what you should always be wearing if you're going to go simming. Make sure you got your sim briefs on. Oh, visibility looks it's okay. It's fine. It's takeoffable. All right, so we have the plane. There she is. I've got the updated version of GSX. I just hope that's going to be compatible enough. What's the delay here? This seems awfully blurry. Is that to do with... Yeah, I think it's to do with the DLSS. What's going on? I don't need GSX, but it would be nice if it was there. Hey, hello. Activate services at gate 107. Well done. You got there. So, we're in Mexico, guys. Next thing to do is to inject the traffic into the world. So, using my FSLTL traffic injector, we will get all the planes as per reality into the plane. Into the simulator. Couldn't get away with that one. Yeah, it seems I'm using a setting where the textures are getting a bit blurred until you zoom in, and then they kind of sharpen up. So these are all the planes in Mexico. There's another Aero Mexico livery there. They're all just popping in now, and that noise is the jetways. Okay, so here we have the cold and dark 787. Going to have it double class, so we'll have first class and economy and stuff like that. Okay, over into Sims briefs. Let's go check it out. See if I can find it. Sim brief. There we go. All right. So let's see if it will automatically give us runway 2 as a landing. If not, we'll have to maybe ask it nicely. So let's go to dispatch and my flight plan. And we're going to do a new flight. Okay. So the airline is, well, we're flying with Aeromexico. So let's just call it MEX. And let's have a different flight number today. 479. I don't know, random number. So this is our flight. Mexico 479 is our flight number, and we are departing from MMX, and we're going to MGGT. And what plane are we flying? Well, with no point going here and choosing 737-800. I mean, we could, but I have an airframe specifically for the PMG one, so we'll choose that one. This is the single class, this is the double class. We have a plane taking off. Yeah. So this is the double class, so we'll choose that one. That's going to fill in our alternate airport, because that is calculated based on the plane that you're using. So the solid blue line is our flight, the dotted blue line is our alternate airport, and this is, I don't know, as the crow flies maybe. So are we coming in on runway 02? No, arrival runway is 20. Okay, I don't want that, so I'm going to flip it to 2. Do you want to select new SIDS? Well, yeah. So, of course I do. Okay, the route is valid. 640 nautical miles plus 12%. Wow, what is going on? Oh, they're all there on Mexico's as well. Alright, well if... Oh my god, there's 4 of them! Yeah, I've got to do something about this texturing, it's so shitey. Wait a minute. There we go. I'll just go inside. Good sound insulation. Alright. So we've asked it, please give us runway 2. Happy with everything. Yeah. Scheduled block time is 2 hours. It's going to be less than that in the air, but let's generate the flight plan. $35,000 feet. That seems fine. I'm happy with that. Air time is 1.5 hours. Block time, which is, you know, the whole taxi, takeoff, land, taxi, back to the gates. So yeah, that's okay. Here's our payloads, the cargo, the amount of passengers. That's a fair amount of passengers. Almost full. Nearly 8 tons of fuel. There's our route for today. And we've got the briefing preview here, but we'll be able to look at all of that inside the plane anyway, so I'm not worried about that now. So what I need to do is flight plan downloads, go to PMDG. This is so we can uplink the flight into the plane's computer. So we've got the flight plan. Now you won't be able to see this, but it's asking me for the directory to put it into, so flight plans there, and also we need to do the same for the weather, because we want the wind information as well. So that's that done. Okay, so in terms of SimBrief, I might refer back here to some details like the cost index here and altitudes and average wind, but other than that I'm pretty much done with SimBrief now already. Alright, in fact I don't think I even need the cost index, it might put it in of its own accord. Let's see. Alright, so now we've got a... Oh! Where did you come from? It's remembered the flight plan. The flight plan. Sorry, I've been talking about that all the time. It's remembered to put the EFB. Alright. Guys, I'm not happy with this blurry text. Let me take a quick look here, see if we can quickly fix this. I'm going to set this to quality. I have a feeling it might be something to do with that. I don't know. Let's go back here. Not really. Okay, hello. How are you? So we haven't even switched the plane on yet, but no problem. Let's get into here and just get the data from SimBrief, make sure everything is good. It knows we're here. Now, Google Maps. The bug we had last time was that we would zoom in too quickly into Google Maps and it just crashed. It crashed the whole flight. Everything. Gone. Bye-bye. So, yeah, that wasn't great. It is a 2-hour flight. That's the block time. So, we've got here the Google Maps, and we've also got, can we go? Yeah, we've got that one. And we've got the Navigraph maps as well, which I kind of like. They're cool. So, is this still Google? Because that logo has changed. That was a Google G before, I think. I remember on the Google Maps last time, though, they had, how do you pronounce that? Huasaja de Juarez? I've no idea. Anyway, yes, so this was a G before, and I know in Google Maps we used to, it got that for developers use only or whatever all over the screen. That's not there anymore either. Is this still Google Maps? I'm not sure this is still Google. They may have switched to something else. Do you recognize that symbol, guys? I don't know. But if we zoom in, we should see. This is okay. So the fact that the Navigraph there doesn't mean we're on Navigraph. It means if you press it, you'll get to Navigraph. So this is whatever this is, whatever that symbol was. So if we zoom in, we should be able to still see the airport and the taxiways. There's all the taxiways. Bravo 5, Bravo 6. Yep, Echo, Alpha 5. Perfect. And we're here. And we're taking off from runway. Does it show us here? I mean, it does. I like that you can click and drag this up with the mouse. I love it. So we're taking off from runway 05. I don't think it's numbered here, is it? It should be if the things are numbered. Yeah, there we go. 05 right, which is here. So we're going to be, let's uncenter this. So we're going to be taking off from here. So we'll be able to taxi nose left, and then we'll maybe follow Bravo all the way down here into Bravo 2, and then join the runway. But we're going to have to go across this runway first by the looks of it. Cool. Fair enough. Shall we power the plane on? Because it's completely off at the moment. So, first thing then, batteries. As we flip the battery guard down, it will automatically flip the switch. Same here with the emergency lights. We flip the guard down and it knocks the switch on automatically. And then we'll switch on to ground power, which is already available, hence the blue light. And now we have ground power. Voltages are there. Set to ground power. These are the voltages from the ground power. You can see here it says ground power. Ground power there. So APU, we'll switch it to that one. We put the APU on, and Gen 1 and 2 are the two engine generator. The two, yeah, they're the two engines. All right. Now we need navigation, so let's get the GPS system switched on so the plane knows where it is. That'll take a few seconds for all these screens to just switch on. So while we're waiting for that, we'll just dim that screen because it's always too bright. Cancel the master caution, which is going to pop up several times. Oh! Guys, I've also got, I wonder if I should use it. Well, maybe not this time. I've got a program that puts this entire computer onto my tablet. Oh yeah, what's it called? Let me see if I can make it work. Let me see if I can do this. I'm going to switch my tablet on and see if I can bring it up. I think I've got it just puts it into your browser, and then I've just got the browser bookmarked. So it says PMDG, error Mexico, loaded from master, Sim Connect is running. Okay, so let me see. Once my tablet boots up, let's see if I've got it. Alright, it looks like this is ready. IRS systems, or the GPS system is ready. Turn that off as well. Awesome. So if I switch to Navigraph now, you see how much more detailed that is? It's awesome. Oh, wait though. It must be marking the taxiways. Yeah, there we go. So B, B2. So yeah, we'll be going across, following Bravo, and then switching out to Bravo B2. And because we have the lock, we can monitor where the plane's going the whole time. No, that's not the zoom out for the map, that is. There we go. Yeah. So this is the official Navigraph, and this one is whatever. I wonder if we don't lock it down and go somewhere like Mexico City, does it give us street names and such? No. 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 The answer is no. So, in terms of this, I actually think I'm going to prefer the Navigraph map, because it's much more detailed in those terms. Right, I think my tablet is up and running. Let's see if I can pop it into the browser. It's going to be all prep, this one, guys. From scratch. So, Google Chrome, where are you? There we go. My tablet's got 96% battery, so I should be fine on that one. And where's the bookmarks? Come on. There we go, that one. Sorry guys, it's just the internet's delayed on it for some reason. There we go. Okay, I think we have it. Yay. Now then, I've got control of this on my tablet. Let's see. So if I press PMDG setup, there you go. I'm doing that from my tablet. As you can see, I'm not moving the mouse to do it. So I'm just going to pop into aircraft, go to equipment, and I just want to make sure that we have the twin class. I think we do. I want to make sure that it's set up for 2 class, so we can have economy and first class people on here. There we go. Cabin layout, 2 class. Perfect. And of course, on page 16, we've got the FMC. So it does remember it. Flight tablet, yes. Okay. Brilliant. Alright, let me go back here. It's great because I can actually type this in by touching it with my finger now. So, my first time on this. So, FMC, we've got position, initialization. So, the reference airport is MMX. The gate we know is 107. Oh, Jesus, really? It's not going to matter, but let me just check on GSX and make sure that it hasn't got any letters. What the hell is this? Okay. So, no, it doesn't say A107 or B107. Alright, not a problem. So we'll just take the GPS coordinates and plug it into here. And let's go to the route. So, the company route is what we want. So it's MMMX, which is already programmed at the bottom of the screen. And we're going to MGGT. Correct? Yeah. And that should provide activate, and it does. Before we activate though, let's do the flight number, which is, there's a small lag as well here when I'm typing. So it's Mexico 479, wasn't it? MX479. Runway is 05 right, I believe. Yeah, I'm going to go with my memory. It's runway 05 right, and we can activate that and execute. Alright, cool. Next thing then is to go into departures and arrivals, and we go to the departure out of Mexico City, and if we take a look at the SimBrief flight plan, we'll see that the route is leaving runway 05R via Noxus 2A. Noxus, alright, so it's Noxus 2A is what we want. So when we come back here, we've got 05 right is activated, but I'm going to press it anyway to select it. And then we want, there we go, at the bottom we've got Noxus 2A. So I'm going to select that one and execute that. So that's our runway and SID done. Next we want the arrival, and if we go back here we can see it's on runway 02. Direct, oh, we have a direct there, okay. So it's OR AU55-2 to OR and then direct in. I wonder if that means we're flying that in manually. Let's see. We'll see on the flight map, on the flight plan. So, okay, fair enough. Right, so here we're coming in on ILS 02. I don't want the Y one, I want the Z, the Zulu, this one, on the top. And the stars, well, which one? None of them are here, right? Because we've got direct. No, we don't have any stars coming in. That's weird. Okay. We've got some choices: Asoku, Inalo, Gaben, Imaso, Kapan, but this means direct, so it's not giving us any. I always wonder why this happens. Maybe because we picked our own runway. I don't know. So let's take a look at Navigraph. Hopefully it'll keep us signed in. And we want the arrival airport. And we want the star. So we've been offered... Ah, these are for our nav approaches. So yeah, we've been offered these. Where's the runway? There. Is it? Yeah. Okay, I get it. So we've got tickets, marble. If anything, we could choose Imaso, because at least we'd be coming in from this direction and it would bring us across here. Oh, this is going to be a barrel of laughs to get this in. Alright. Alright, no problem. So we're not going to pick any stars. I don't like that. I'm not comfortable with it. Alright, so that's the route in. The performance we still have to put in to fill in these numbers, but I don't know whether to do that now or what. What's going on here? Hey? This screen doesn't look right to me. Bear with me a second, guys. Something I'm not 100% happy with here. Where's the... step button. Okay. We'll carry on. Let's carry on. So let's get the performance in. So the flight level is 350, I believe. So FL 350. I'm just going to confirm that it is 35,000 feet, right? Does it say it up here? No. Does it say it here? For sure it will. Oh, I know where to get it. Bear with me, guys. I know this is a little bit time consuming, but yeah, it is. It's 35,000 feet. Just checked it. Right, the cruise wind, I'll quickly find that out. Here. So 35,000 feet, which is here, top of climb. So the wind is 021 for 034. So 021, 034. And that goes in there. Transition altitude. Down the right hand. I don't know why I always do the right hand side first before the left. It's just a thing I do. Transition altitude. Good question. Mexico is part of North America, so it should be 18,000, but I will confirm nothing. So departing out of Mexico, let's take a look at one of the SIDs. And let's just pick this one, which I'm guessing it's going to be the same regardless. Transition altitude 18.5. Okay then. And we're coming out via Noxus 2A. Yeah, 18,005. Yikes. No problem. So, transition altitude is 18500, and that's going to go into there. Okay, so zero fuel weight. Oh, no. Stop doing that. I keep doing this. I am useless. Can't do that, guys. We need to go in here and set up the fuel. So the fuel level, I can tell you is, I'm going to make it quicker. Fuel level is 7894, so we're going to round that off. 7,900 kilos. And the passengers, I remember, was 157. So payload, 157? Yeah, it is. So we've got 12 there, so it'll be 145 in the back. So 145 economy. Cargo total is 3,917. Hate working this out. Hold on. $1958.5 is the half. We can't do that, so I'm going to put 159 in the back and 1957 in the front. No! Pressed the wrong button. Okay, that gives us... No, it doesn't give us the right amount, does it? There we go. All right, so first class, now it knows how many passengers, and therefore how much weight. It knows how much fuel, and therefore how much weight. So now we can go back to the fuel weights, which will be calculated based off that. So let's get that in. Reserve of 1 and a cost index of 53. Cool. Okay, I don't... Oh, I think I know what's going on here now. Okay. Right, so if we switch this to plan mode, now we get the step. I know, I'm just waking up. Right, let's step through this. I'm not sure about how this flight's going to end when we get to where we're going. But as long as all of this looks okay, it looks fine. Whoa! Obviously the plane's not going to get to a valley and then just do a 90-degree turn, so it's going to round that off. And in fact, if we zoom out a little, so just as we reach top of climb, we'll be making kind of a 90-degree turn down. That's fair enough. Okay, that's good. So let's keep on stepping. Next. All looking good so far. No problems, no breaks. Top of descent is just after Garbin there. And this is where it all goes tits up. Because this is where we have to fly direct in. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this, guys. Not like this. I mean, I could, but I don't want to. Well, let's see if we can fix this. And force ourselves on a different route. So, we know that we're coming in via ILS 02, but I think Imaso was the one that I said was most compatible for us. So arriving these are RNAV arrivals. Are they mentioned here? Okay, let's take a look. So, we're going to be coming in, I suppose it's all a learning experience, right? This is runway 2 at the bottom. So we're going to be coming in that way. So we need, there is no, yeah, you see, this is why they suggested runway 20. Because there is no actual star to bring it in on that runway. So what? Nobody ever approached... This is all flights approaching in from the north. What are they saying? Nobody ever approaches in from the south? Every plane lands at runway 20? See, we've got Imaso here, which at least brings us along, but it's going to be the same crap. It's going to go from Imaso to here, and then it's just going to be a straight line to the runway. There's no final approach. Bloody hell. Let me choose Imaso and see what happens. He's not happy with this, guys. Let's go through the pages here, because we know that all this is fine. I don't like it. So, brother. Wow, it's put it afterwards? No. Why have you put Emaso after? Okay. So, if I can't sort this mess out, guys, I'm gonna cancel it. So let's see if we can. Let's take Emaso and put it up here to where AUR is, and execute that. I know it's going to cause problems. Yeah, you're not kidding. I don't know where GT599 is. It's funny, isn't it, how you can hear the jetways, but you can't hear the planes. Right, so at least this gets us in, and then a final turn across into the runway. So this is 10 nautical miles. Is that like a 5-mile run-in? No, went too far. So from there, yeah, it's 5 miles. It's 5 miles on the final turn. We can do that. The only thing I don't like is that little glitch that was present further back. Oh, I'm too close in now, I think. Let's go back up here. So Kesley is fine. Garben is fine. Amiso. Then we're going to do a complete turnaround. Okay. I think we can avoid this. Let me just zoom out. I want to see what's going on here. Oh, I see. Is this to give the plane time to descend? This is horrible. I could just skip everything out here and go from Garben to Emaso. I'm just messing around. I don't even know if what I'm doing is right. But let's take Emaso and put it after Garben and execute. And now let's step through. There's Garben. Top of descent is now there. I don't like it. I don't like it. That can't be right. Or can it? Maybe it can. To me, it looked like the top of descent was way too late. Like we'd have to lose 35,000 feet almost within like 40 miles, and I don't know. I didn't like the look of it. So we've got Garben, Emaso. So top of descent is 10 miles away from Emaso, right? So it's Garben, 48 miles, start descending, and then we've got 25 miles. Oh, and then there's another 70 to get to CF2. Okay. Should we do the flight and see what happens? I think it's going to just all go a bit nuts. But for the sake of getting on with it... Hello, Zontar. For the sake of getting on with it, shall we get on with it? We should be all slowed down by here anyway, and then just make a final turn onto the runway. This is not an official flight plan that they would let you go on, because I don't think you're supposed to fly into runway 02. I'm kind of forcing the issue here, but there you go. All right. Fair enough. I think I'm kind of happy with this. The other wind information that we have here, the descent winds, I've already got them downloaded. We're going to upload those or uplink those in later on. What's on here? That's fine. We don't need that. Alright. So we've got this, and then the other thing, which if we hit the home... Ah, it's PMDG, that logo. Of course it is. That's what the map is. Right, so in the performance tool then, for takeoff, we can import data from the flight plan. So the runway, we're taking off from 05 right. It's got everything there. Condition is dry. Yes, it is. Takeoff flaps will be 5. Rating is going to be optimum. Anti-ice will be off. Weight, whatever you say. Packs will be on. CG, undetermined. I don't know yet. I'll let you know in a minute. And the weather is set. So it wants the center of gravity, which I don't know yet. We're going to find out. As soon as I can make this thing move. Ah, it won't. Because my cursor happens to be in one of these fields. I can't get it out. I'm just going to make up a number. Okay, that'll do. For now. Right. So, okay. Am I happy with this? No. But, we'll do it. Wow, are we at 9... What altitude is this airport, I wonder? Must be high up. Anyway, so... There. And we want the center of gravity, don't we? Okay. Are we accepting this then? Nothing's changed here? No. Cost index correct. The winds are the same. Blah, 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 blah. Go. Right, back to the index then. So we've got the performance. Here we go. Takeoff. So, takeoff is flaps 5. CG will be 24.2. So, just that number you wanted. It's 24.2. And now you can calculate. Weight is required. But you just got it. Import from the aircraft. Okay, that'll do. Okay. I'll put that in there, and there, and there. So the takeoff weight is 67.7. Yep. That's what it says. You're not letting me do it. Planned weight exceeds maximum allowable weight. Oh, because you've got it in pounds, you plonker. No, we're not doing pounds. It says kilos. Wait a minute. Hold on. Say again. Do it. Tell me that error again. Oh, okay. I got you. It's showing me both. Planned weight exceeds maximum allowable weight of 67558. Oh God, for the sake of a few kilos, seriously? Why can't I type in here? For God's sake. So we have 142, 144, 147, 144, hey? 142, 144, 147. Yes, that's what we have. Okay, and the trim is 4.9. We'll set that here. We haven't even got a full capacity of passengers, and it's telling us that we're already at our, what was it again, 4.9, that we're at maximum weight. That's not good. I hope we've got enough runway. If we change the flaps to 10, then what? That has changed. Let's put that back down to 5. I don't know why that changes because of more flaps. That's weird. But okay. 100.5%. Yeah, I want more from you than you can give out. All right, fine. The other information about the flight, such as runway altitudes and decision altitudes and whatnot, we'll figure that out en route. Hopefully we'll have plenty of time to do that. I think so. So, all right. Oh, I always forget the TCAS, so I'm going to put it on now. And yeah, let's get going. I think I've got everything done here. Take off, everything. The only thing I need to put in is the descent information and the let's have a look. What else? Come on. Index. The approach. So it'll give me something to do while we're in the air. Okay. I think I'm good here. Right. Oh my god. Planning, eh guys? Right. Anyway. Still, I wanted to do it in full. Get it all over and done with. Alright, so let's get one of the fuel pumps on so we can switch on the FPU, APU, GPU, CPU, something like that. Right, and also we want that on, and also I'm going to be putting the APU on in a sec, so we're going to switch that up there. Okay, in fact, I'm going to put the APU on right now. And while that's going, we've got the window heats. And we've got the pumps. We'll set the isolation valve to auto, APU set to bleed. The packs, will put them on. We can put them on now, but we certainly need to have them off for takeoff. So I'm going to leave them off until we... And the way I do it on this one is I'm just going to leave them off until the engines are started. Actually, I do need to find out my landing information now, because the landing altitude needs to go in here. So we do need to put that in now. Well, let's go do that. We'll go here and here, and Navigraph, and arrival, approach, runway 20. See, they do have an approach here, ILS, so planes must come in here. Alright, so the altitude of the runway is, what's this? Oh, touchdown, okay. So 4878. And we're having a straight in ILS landing. So our decision altitude is 5,100. But the altitude here is 4878. We're high. It's high above sea level then. Geez, okay. This is going to be a good one. What's the closest I can get to 4878? That one. I should round up, I think. I think I should round upwards. 487. Yeah, I'm going to round it up. 4009. Okay. Man, I tell you, that's high. And the decision altitude is 5,100 feet, which is 222 feet above that. Okay. So 5100 is our thing. The ILS frequency is 110.1, so we can We can pop that in now if we want to. So let's just switch them over, and it's 110. Normally I wouldn't, but it doesn't make any difference at the moment. So we program that in for now. I would do that just before I'm descending normally. So let's take a look. We're going to come in there. I don't even think I'm going to even follow this, because we are on such a weird entry. Like VLAN, is that even there in our list of? Let's have a look if it's there. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, all right. So let's have a look. VLAN, 6,300 feet. At 6,300, we're only like, what is it? 1,400 feet above the runway. At 6,300. Oh, this is going to be a joy. Yeah. I hope after all this I'm not going to mess it all up. So ILS frequency, well, we got that in. And also the transition altitude for the descent is 19,000. I guess everything's just higher over there. It's probably all what they're smoking. I don't know. Right. Alright, cool, fine. Let's get the plane ready for firing up. So we want flight directors on both sides. I want the altitude, I'm just going to pump it straight up to 35,000. The exit speed was what? Forgot. Oh, be easier to look here. Take off. 147 was the V2 speed, so I'm going to add another 5 onto that. I'm going to give this 152, and the heading out. Good question. Didn't check. Didn't check. Slap on the wrist. So departure airport, and we're looking at airport information. How did I not check this? It's basic stuff. Right, so we're taking off from 05 right, which is, I can see there is 55 degrees. So heading out is 55. Okay, auto throttle is armed. Flight director on both sides. That's it. Okay. As for the flaps and the auto brakes, we'll set those later. What else? Anything I want to put on here? I don't think so. Does it even do terrain? I don't think it does that. So switch this back into map. Oh, it does. Of course it does. Yeah, of course it does. Right, that's it then. Actually, that's not it. We need air pressure. So the air pressure for here is, did it tell you here? Yes. Departure weather. 3020. Okay, so that's going to be written here. So if we twiddle the knob to 3020, we'll get our correct altitude. There we go. And that should sit just on that line, and it does. Alright, so air pressure is now correct. Done in inches, of course, at that side of the pond. Okay. No. And we should have our APU up and running. There it is, nice and hot, ready to go. And let's flick over to APU power then. Done. So we don't need ground power anymore. We'll get the anti-collision light on, ready for the engine start. Enable the fuel pumps. And what else? What else? I'm going to leave the probe heats off and the anti-ice. Don't think it's going to be cold enough for that. Don't want to miss anything, because I know me, I'm very good at missing stuff. I'm going to leave the taxi lights as they are for now, as in off, and I think we're ready. So we know we need to go nose left, right, because we want to be following this line. Yeah, so nose left, tail right, and that's it. Okay, cool. So now that we've got the engine, the plane powered by its own generator, we can go into ground services and have the chocks removed. I didn't do any of the passenger stuff, you know, like the jetways and getting the passengers on board and what have you. Viva Mexico! We have a Delta flight there. Yeah, it is. The visibility is a little bit down, but we'll be okay. Not too worried about that. That's what autopilots are for. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's get the hell out of Mexico. How many times has that been said? Right. I'm sure it's nice. I'd like to go there. It looks. I've seen videos of people being there, and it looks very laid back and a nice laid back lifestyle, which appeals to me enormously. Okay, so we're on the ground, so I'm just going to pop the range down a couple of notches for now, because that's the way. I like it. It doesn't look like that's the right way. Okay. Right, let's get pushback then. I am ready to start these engines, I believe. Yeah. Okay, let's get pushback from GSX. I hope it doesn't.
To set parking brakes to request.
Oh yeah. Okay. There you go. Oh, come on. Okay, so prepare for pushback and departure. And I don't care which service you use. Vinci. Okay. I'm sure Leonardo wouldn't mind at all. Right, what have I forgotten? There's always something. As we're taxiing, I'm going to enable LNAV and VNAV, and both of those should light up if I've got everything right. I have to be careful as well. There's a lot of planes around, so I've got to be careful not to collide with anything. Olivia? There we go. Bye. That's the way we're going as well. Oh, okay, bypass pin inserted. I don't even see you. Oh, there you are. So where's the pushback machine? Oh, it's inside the building. There we go. Awesome. We need a GSX profile for this. Are these all air conditioners? Jesus. Mexico to Guatemala. She's even got the accent. It's cool. The accent that you would expect from maybe here. You guys are not chatty today. It's okay. Okay, so we want to go nose left, tail right for sure. Let's do that. I thought she said something else there, but I won't go into it. I think I did. Didn't I release it? I don't know. I can't see from outside.
Release parking brakes.
I'm trying to release the parking brakes. Oh my god, it's so squiffy, this thing. You think it's not responding.
Parking brakes. Please. Commencing push.
Commencing.
Engine clear. Start at will.
Gracias, gracias. Oh, she said start at will. Alright, fair enough. Right, so we're gonna ignite the second engine. Get some stuff going. Hello, GB. Right, so again, as soon as this reaches 25, we'll inject the fuel into the engine. And injection. And that will fire up the jets. There she goes. Whoa, we got another one coming in. This is a busy airport, guys. I'm telling you. I hope it's going to follow that yellow line round. You might want to start turning like now, please. Hello? What are you doing? Yeah, we need a GSX profile for this airport. It doesn't know. Dude. You just gonna leave me here? Straight pushback? Like, that's it? No turn? This is... I don't know where we're going to end up now. Okay.
Please set parking brakes.
Okay, yeah, so just leaving us here. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
I love it. It's not far off, actually, for a good engine start. Yeah. Okay. Right, engine 1 coming up. We got a good engine 2. I'm happy with it. Okay, fuel going in. Auto brakes set and flaps set. Once we get a good engine start, we'll divert the power from the APU. Flaps are actually best view for the flaps would be here. There they go. And we actually heard them stopping. Now then, next thing would be getting the radios set up. While that goes on, we'll switch over to... We've got good engine start, so we're going to switch over there. I'm getting to you, we can now turn the APU off and then tell the operator here that we have a good engine.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
And let's see, we can tune into Mexico departures. Salidas Mexico. Mexico. Okay, let's get the packs on, because I am bound to forget if I don't. They should be turned off for takeoff, and then once you're climbing, you would put them on again, but as long as I know it, I don't have to do it. That's my logic. Okay, so both engines are good. That back to the middle.
1,300 on the short.
Get the taxi lights on, and we're good. We're ready to go.
Don't cut disconnected. Bypass being removed. Left being clear. Right being clear.
We're following Bravo all the way up here. Man, this is busy. Holy crumbs. I hope we don't stop any other plane from coming in. Right, so everything's set here. Boom, diddly-dee. Fuel reset I'll do at the holding point. and then we're good.
United 268, traffic no factor, climb and maintain flight level 190.
Right, has she cleared us? I think so. If she has, if we're clear, actually she's still there. Yes. Bye. Okay, we're good. We can go now. Right, so handbrake released, which now works magically. TCAS I did set at the beginning. Let's go. Surprised they couldn't actually just tilt us, you know, turn the plane around so we were at least facing the taxi line. No worries.
3 miles, indicates 4,500. Okay, we're leveling at 5,000 and looking for traffic. Over to the compass direction again.
So you'll see us actually moving in real time here, and we won't be taking the first off. Oh yeah, we will. Are we going B3? I better be careful where I'm going here. It's B2 that we need to be on, isn't it? Bravo 2, I believe. Alright. I'm going to have to slow the plane down, I think. Because we've got to, not only do we have a plane up front, but I've zoomed out here unintentionally. Yeah, it's B2. Okay, so yeah, it is. It's the second left. B2. But we don't take the first left, we take the second one.
336.
Oh, doodles. Why is this purpled? Is this because of where we're supposed to be? Zoom me out. Yeah, I could take B3 actually. Okay, let's do that. We've got plenty of runway, guys. Plenty. Right? I know we're at the limit. But we got plenty.
4 miles
Yeah.
southeast on 6,700, climbing at 27. Okay, we're looking American 40.
Oh, I'm not comfortable with this. Is this big? Yeah, it is. That's the one. Yep, we're going to turn here.
Cowboy 6336, direct Jaeger. Direct Jaeger, Scott 6336.
Oh shit, we better wait. Yeah. Because if I don't wait, he'll either fly over us or he'll abort his landing, and I don't want to kind of interfere. Behave! When I'm looking left and right, I can't see what my bloody plane's trying to do. Right. So let's reset the fuel flow. It is up, isn't it? Yeah. Everything else is set, except for the wheel brakes, whatever you want to call them.
Okay. Charlie Bravo traffic, 2 o'clock now at 3 miles northeast, climbing at a 93, maintain out of below 900,000.
I'm just going to hang back a little from the threshold there. Okay. Speed brakes. I just want to lock it in. Is it going to let me do it? Thank you.
Cowboy 6336, contact center 125.
Oh, what?
336.
Is it the speed brakes? You don't want them on? Tell me. Talk to Papa. Oh, I didn't enable VNav and LNav. That's awesome.
Contact 1 to the Berkeley.
They're on. Check. We are heavy. We're having to run this for a while, but it's okay. Rotating. And, oh, come on, darling. Come on.
Positive rate of climb.
And gear up. Okay, we're good. Okay, so flaps 2. I could feel she was struggling a little bit to get up, but yeah, she did. Yeah, you could feel the weight. Not feel it, but you could get a gauge of it, you know what I mean? Flaps 1 now. Still got manual control, which I'm happy with. 9,000 feet. I'm happy to stay with the plane until I get the flaps in, which is now. Auto brakes reset. And let's feed in the autopilot. Ugh. And it is a little bit misty, isn't it? I wouldn't say fog, right? It's not fog, right? It's, I don't know, haze. Right, off to Guatemala we go. Let's enjoy the ride. I guess we can pump this up now and be confident that it isn't going to crash. What does that say? Oh, Rio. Can't, no idea. It's a river, but there it is. This is the river. The river something that I don't know what it said. This is awesome, man. Look. Wow, look at the size of this this airport. So we have to go north, I think, or at least northerly, before we start pushing downwards. Yeah, there you go. So I'm quite impressed with these details. Pretty good. On this side. Stadium down there. Nice details. Mountains, everything looks really nice. So yeah, I mean, you know, when you're flying something like this, where it's, you know, pretty much study level plane, I didn't put the landing lights on the runway. When I got on the runway, or just before I turned onto the runway, I should have put these lights on. I'm so bad at remembering that. Yeah, so when you're flying something like this, of course you have to understand there's a lot of planning to be done, you know, lots of buttons and things to set, programming to be done on the plane. It's surely to be expected on something of this size, but it's all part of the routine, and that's why I just wanted to show it off. It's the same with the Airbus, only I find the Airbus's systems a lot easier to contend with. The Boeing's got more stuff that you need to press and fiddle with and program in, where the Airbus says, yeah, I've got it all handled, you know, I'm a computer, just trust me. I mean, this is too, obviously, this is computerized to the max as well, but tech-wise, the Airbus is ahead of the Boeing, I believe. I would say so, anyway. Yeah. Okay, so we've got VNAV and LNAV running beautifully. So VNAV is the autopilot taking care of the up and downy bits, and LNAV is the autopilot taking care of the left and right turny bits. So that's all angles covered by the autopilot, basically. And here we've got the speed blanked out because it's handling it there as well, and the heading it's ignoring because it's taking its instructions from here. As you can see, we're heading on 076 and it says 075 there, but we can forgive it for 1 degree, can't we? Yeah. So in 9.6 nautical miles it will hit MX812 waypoint, and then it will switch the plane to 87 degrees, which is that tiny little shift, and we'll head towards Celox. Then we've got a 1 degree turn. Wow. Hold on, passengers, hold on as we make a 1 degree turn. And then we're going to be switching back to 60. Yeah, it's all going to be, you'll see it all happening anyway up here.
I'll be at Turbo 6, that was 46.
Yeah. There's that 1 degree kink, guys. Can you see it? No, me neither. So, enjoy the flight. And I like that we can get to see where we're flying over now, because it used to be that I would go into a little nav map and say, right guys, we're just passing over this town or this place or this city. But now you guys can see it for yourself here, which is cool. The elite noob. So basically you have no job to do until you land. Yeah, I mean pretty much. Well, yeah, sort of. I don't need to fly the plane anymore. The autopilot will take care of everything until pretty much the final approach. But of course I need to keep checking that everything is running right, make sure that my, you know, all the pressures and fuels and temps or everything is good. But as it's a sim, I can pretty much just let it handle it, really. Come on. That mist is, or whatever you want to call it, is continuing over there too. Is it city pollution? I don't know. I have to go to Beijing, I guess, and find out if it's what the visibility is like. Because if you're in Beijing, right, and let's say the visibility is bad for pollution or whatever reason it might be, that the visibility is reported regardless in the weather meta, you know, in the weather report that the airlines get, right? So if you've got your visibility here, and if it's, see here the visibility is 8 statute miles, so that, yeah, it's not, that's not perfectly clear visibility. That's not a clear day. It's you've got 8 miles of visibility, and so it's going to represent that in the atmosphere, in the game, in the sim. It's wrong to call this a game. I think Pac-Man is a game. This is not a game. It's entertainment, but I tend not to use these shades. I have used them a couple of times. There was one time where the sun's really coming in at you, but I've got one across the side here as well, I think. So put that one in case you're getting a bit. Well, I think from what I've heard, what the pilot would normally do, the captain, he would have the other side set up so that he's not getting sun from that side. But the clip-on shade that's down here, I can clip it on, right? But I can't slide it. Oops, my bad. I can clip the shade on, But what I can't do is slide it to where it's supposed to go, which is in front of this window. And I can't do that because it stops there, because I have this on. If I removed this device, with HGS, so I think it's like the heading guidance system or something, I don't know. But it's the guidance. If I removed this, then this would be able to slide all the way around, but you can't have both. So
Delta 2557,
yeah,
contact center 133.
maybe this can act.
1334.
Actually, it is a little bit darker looking through the glass here. A little bit. So, yep, there we go. We're programmed for 35,000 feet, and we are still ascending. What if it's a 1 hour flight until you first stop anyway to speed it up? Well, this is nearly a 2 hour flight. Actually, it's about a 1.5 hour flight. You can speed it up, but I wouldn't recommend it. At least not too far. You can adjust the sim rate by switching it up to 2 times, 4 times, 8 times, or 16. But in a plane with all the complex systems that this has, I wouldn't probably want to go beyond times 4. Oops. Because if anything needs your attention in here, and you've got it on times 16, what on earth is going on here? And you've got it on 16, you know, speed 16, then you're not going to be able to tackle that problem straight away, and the plane's going to be beeping and all sorts. I prefer real time because that's the whole, for me, that's the point of flying, is to do it all in real time, especially if it's a commercial plane. But yeah, you can change the sim rate, but personally, I don't recommend it. Let's get some lightage.
1979, climb and maintain 16,000, 16,000, turn left direct turbo.
16,000.
So, should we be a captain or a passenger? Cuidad de libres. Apizaco. Apizaco? I'm going to try and pronounce some of these. Tecamachalco. No, Tecamachalco. Cuidad. Cuidad is like town, city, town. Yeah, Cerdan. Cuidad. Cuidad is town, right? Oh, city. Yeah. I'm not even going for the exits, I don't know.
United 430, climb and maintain 16,000.
Dulacingo. You can see the... Is that... It's not... No, there we go. So the terrain changes quite significantly here. Hopefully we'll see that in the sim as well as we start crossing over this from the brown to the green bits. So we're on IFR high, what we're running at the moment. So these are the, like, this is your Navigraph, like full on.
79, contact center 133.4.
Yeah, that's all your, what do you call them, flight paths, flight lines. Yeah, your network of flying on IFR high. And then you've got your visual flight rules here. IFR, obviously instrument flight rules. But I'm just happy with this one. It's less cluttered. I don't really need the other lines for this flight. But if I was to go low, this would be really handy for doing like VOR flights.
United 430, contact.
Because you've got them here, the VOR stations here, I think, right? Is that what they are? Yeah, I think so. So you've got PAS on that one. BBC, I think these are the VORs, it looks like it. What do I know? I don't know anything about flying. It's all guesswork. So there's your, there's your low IFRs, this is your highs. I prefer world. Oh, I can't even get back to it, come on. So I guess these different colors is just the topology, so I don't know what the yellow bits represent. It's in the landscape. Look at that town down there. That looks kind of real, doesn't it?
Boeing 66, contact center 135.
Amazing. It's amazing how far flight simming has come. Lovely clear day up here as well, as you would expect. But I've noticed that we are, well, what are we now? 27, nearly 28,000 feet. We're still not at top of climb yet. Still going up. When do we reach it? Wow. Oh, we're reaching top of climb just after we turn, or in the middle of that turn. Wow.
132.45.
Yeah, there's no contrails yet. Normally by the time you reach up to this altitude you're seeing contrails. Look at this. Wow. Still see how it's in mist. Some clouds over there. It's awesome, isn't it? You know, you've got your real traffic, your real weather. Amazing. So apparently this is what the weather's like, and I've tested this real weather. I've tested it. It's like maybe where it started raining near me, you know, or where I am, it started raining, and I've actually gone to airports near me in the sim, and yeah, it was raining. It's pretty accurate. I wouldn't say 100%, but it's plenty enough. I don't like it when there's nothing's lit up. Normally there's blue lights here and orange up here because they're armed but they're not on, and then you've got green for on, and all I'm seeing is these four. Just nothing else is lit up here. Oh, yeah, engine 2 is generating 45 amps, but engine 1 is generating 50. I wonder why. So after top of climb we'll start doing the wind information stuff and the programming in the decision altitude for descent. We'll get all that in, and I'm happy with this. For the auto brakes, I don't know. I haven't calculated that yet. Martinez de la Torre. So de la Torre means of the tower. So it's a tower. Martinez of the tower. Yes, I am Martinez of the tower. So we can have a look at that then. I don't know if that's again a town or a city, or even if we'll see a tower. Oh wow, is that it? Is that the tower? Is there a tower? Is it still there? San Rafael. Jose Maria Pino Suarez. Who are these people? Look at this 90-degree turn we have to make. Like Automan. So let's have a look at our arrival. Oh yeah, look, C999. This is our visibility in Guatemala. It's perfectly clear, absolutely clear day. Scattered clouds at 2,200 feet, no problem whatsoever. Winds only 12 knots. That's okay. Yeah. And it's hot-ish. 24 degrees centigrade and 17 at night, dew point. Coldest temperature this evening in Guatemala is going to be 17. Right, so we're going to be making, the plane's not going to do a turn like that. So rather than wait until here and then go all the way out here and then have to cave back in again, it's going to start turning pretty early. So expect this turn to come up. Yeah, there you go. So should we go on board with the people who are going to experience it the best? So this turn is coming up any time now. There she goes. And he's got a nice view of the ground, and then the poor guy in the opposite seat's just looking at the sky and a plane going by. That could be a song. Looking at the sky and a plane going by. So as we execute this wonderful turn, you can only see the sky. Aha! As we execute this turn, we'll be reaching top of climb, where this green line is. It's coming up. That's what that beep was to tell us we're almost there. Right, I'm going to quickly grab a glass of water. I'll be right back. Right, we haven't crashed while I was away. Nope. Oh. Okie dokie. So we're going past Emilio Carranza. We've just gone past his house. We're on the coast. We are literally running down the coast, and that change in the scenery colors here, it looks like it's the change between the mountainous region and the more flatter region here, I suppose. We have contrails now. Yay! Fly me to the moon. Fly me to the moon. How's the Boeing? Yeah, it's cool. I like them. I like them. For me, I find them just a little bit more of a hands-on approach than the Airbus. But I like it because of that. The Airbus is, for me, it's a bit easier to do for some reason. I don't know, I just find it a little bit more easier. And if my memory serves, I don't think it even has VNAV and LNAV buttons. I mean, it does have VNAV and LNAV, but you don't have to enable them on the autopilot. I think it just takes care of it all for you, I believe. Anyway, it's been a little while since I flew the Airbus, so that's what I plan to do after this one. Just take a break from the Boeings for a little while and switch over to the Phoenix. So far though, no crashes here. I am a bit dubious about zooming in, but they've assured us it's fixed. La luz translates to the light. So paga la luz means put the light out. Put that light out. Wasting energy. Boca de Loma. You can order that if you go into a bar and you want a sandwich. You can order bocadillo de Loma, por favor. Thank you very much, and a cup of coffee. Playa is beach, so it's the Juan Angel Beach. Another beach here, Chachalacas. Playa de Chachalacas. Yeah, we're just running down the coast, so it just doesn't surprise me that there are beaches here. I bet it's all nice as well down here. That looks like a good beach. See the coastline there, the little waves coming in on the coastline, shoreline, whatever. Yeah. So yeah, the flight today is Mexico City to Guatemala City. But my flight plan is not standard. I've messed about with it, and I hope it still works. Oh, crumbs. Hardware. Okay, so obviously mouse, keyboard for some features. Joystick is the Virpil Constellation Alpha with the WarBRD base. Nice piece of kit. And for the throttle, I'm using upside down because I'm left-handed, so I have to use it upside down. I'm using the throttle part of the Thrustmaster T16000 Portas setup. The joystick is no more. It has met its demise. So now this guy's checking out the sea, and all he can see is the sea. He can't see nothing but the sea for as far as he can see. And there's not even any ships on the sea that he can see. Because then at least if there was ships on the sea for him to see, at least he'd have something to see. You see? Whereas the other guy, he's got land and stuff. And he can move closer to the window. In fact, this guy, he can he? No, he can't go outside. No, he can't. We've been restricted. We're not allowed to go further out. I haven't seen these winglets wobble around too much. Got little lights on there, you see, but I haven't seen it wobble up and down. So either again, we've got another flight where there's very, very little winds, very little turbulence, or these wings are just super rigid. Obviously they can't build the plane where the wing is stiff and solid, because it would literally just break off the plane. Whoa, hello. This is us going over to 60 degrees. Look at the sun reflecting off the wing there. Awesome. Yeah. The wing has to bend and flex, otherwise it would just rip itself off the body of the plane completely. It wouldn't be able to manage it. It needs to flex. So, is this our 60 degree turn? Or on to... Oh no, we've gone way past that. Right, I better keep an eye out for top of descent, guys. So, let's have a look. We're using flight level 350 here, and here, and here, and here. And then we're coming down to the next one, which is 18,000, 6,000. So our final one is 6,300 here. And then we're not going to drop below that until we hit the runway. So I'm going to get this ready so that when it reaches top of descent, it knows it can start coming down until at least it gets to 6.3. It will stop at the constraints automatically, so it won't go below flight level 180 here at all until it gets past GT599, which sounds like a Ferrari. There is a 599 and there is a GT version of it. But yeah, once it gets past GT599, it'll start descending down to 6.3, and it has 69, nearly 70 miles to do that in. Nice. Should be enough time. And hopefully it'll keep the flight path nice and gentle all the way down. So now that we're cruising, guys, let's get the wind information into the plane and the decision altitude so that the plane is ready for its descent. So in it, and we want to go to index, and we want to go to approach, and I also want to tell it here that 30 flaps is going to be what I want to land with. I'm going to program in there, and then on the descent phase here, I go to forecast and request the wind information, which we downloaded previous, so we can request those and wait a little. And as for the QNH and the temperature, we already said it was 24, and the QNH is... Wait a minute. Is this both variations, or they're switching to a different... That's weird. I haven't seen this done on here. On here they just show you A3020, the air pressure. On the arrival, okay. Yes, I do have a valid code. But you were just showing it to me. Oh. MGGT. Yeah. It is correct. Okay. That's strange. Alright. So the forecast winds are ready. Let's load them in. So we need the QNH. This is something deviation. I don't know what this is, but it's put it in. And I'm assuming it wants the air pressure for the airport that we're going into. So I don't know. I'm going to have to ask my phone because Flight Sim doesn't want to give it up. So let's go to Avia Weather or Avia Weather. and click on, we need to add one. So MGGT, Guatemala City, that's the one. And the METAR is, okay, so we've got 9999. Air pressure Q is, oh it is, they are switching to a different system. They're using hectopascals. Alright, let's get it in. Right, that's the wind information in, and if I remember right, the landing, the decision altitude was 5,100. So arrival into MGGT, approach, ILS, runway 02, 5,100 as you can see at the bottom there. 5,100 is decision altitude. H, I don't know, height, I guess, or whatever. Transition altitude 19,000. So we have to switch to that air pressure of 1018 when we reach 19,000 on the descent. Cool. So 5,100. Okay, this will take a while. So it should be appearing somewhere around here, I would say, once I start programming it in. So this will take a little while, I would imagine. Let's see. It's quite a high elevation. The airport we took off from and the one we're landing at, they're both relatively high elevations, I think. Oh, plane just took a little dive there. Little pocket of wind, perhaps. Oh, this is why you want to get it programmed in. Will the TCA captain's pack yeah, it will. Yeah, if it's a throttle that has a USB on it, yeah, you can program it to work. Should be no problem at all. So I find the tablet on the plane here to be extremely useful. It's very informative. You've got everything you need at your fingertips, just like the Phoenix one does, but I don't know, it's the way that they've laid it out is really cool. And like, instead of you having to type in the ICAO of the airport every time, hold on a sec, I need to stop this here. 5,100. Okay, that's at the point when the guy's going to go minimums as you're coming in. So yeah, as you can, instead of typing out the ICAO all the time, if you want to go to your weather information, instead of typing in MGGT, you just type in arrival or departure, and it puts it there for you based on the flight plan that it's brought in. So you don't have to actually type in anything. There you go, MGGT. So I haven't got it wrong. Oh, it's got it back again. Okay, we had a little glitch there where it wasn't doing anything. If you want the simplified version, there it is, and it's actually got the inches there instead. 3006. I think it should display both formats there personally, but there you go. Oh god.
Thank you, Michael Westmoreland, for your kind $5 super chat.
Oh cool.
For all your elite dangerous content over the years. You've been a real staple.
Oh, thank you, man. Oh, Zonta, I missed that message. Yes, it's on the 3080. Everything that you see is on the 3080. It's the only graphics card that I own now. I wonder why that didn't come up on the on the screen or in the chat? Let me make sure I've got everything set properly here. Yeah, it should be. Top overlay. Yeah, should be fine. I wonder why that didn't come out. Well, thank you, Michael, for the donation. That was very kind of you, and you're welcome. Alright, let's get back to here. Where top of descent is just after Gabon, I believe. If memory serves. Oh wow, yeah, so Gabon is there, and then top of descent is there. Well, I hope you've got that part right. Coming down from... we'll still be at 35,000 by the time we get to there. And then we've got to drop down to 5,000, 6,300 feet before we start making our final approach. And we've got to do that within that little kinky bit there. I say little, we've got it zoomed right out, so it's probably not going to be that little. Actually, probably put that up here at 80. So this outer circle here now represents 80 nautical miles. So 20, 40, 60 and 80. And we've got water to our left, which I think if we look out we can confirm, yes, we do have water. Looks like the contrails from another plane, doesn't it? But it's not, I don't think. It's actually on the ground. That's a couple of planes, and the one in the background. Do you know what? I've still got the radio tuned into Mexico, which is why we can't hear it. So Veracruz we can tune into. Yeah, of course I was out of range with the Radio Mexico. Yeah, we lost it. Oh, also guys, there's another one we need to put in. Is the incoming course for the runway that we're coming into. So let's do that. So Navigraph, we can see here it's 17 degrees, but it is 17 degrees. Hold on. It should also tell you here your final approach course is 17. Also displays it there, but you can also get it from here. From the reference charts here as well. Come on. No, wrong ones. I was right in the first place. This one. So you can get it from here. 17 degrees. But it tells you on the final approach chart anyway, so it doesn't matter. So our inbound course for the runway will be 17. The runway is 020, which is 20. So it's 3 degrees out, because it's not going to be perfectly on. But yeah, that's it. So we've got the course, we've got the decision altitude programmed in. We've also got the landing altitude. Ooh.
Thank you, Michael Westmoreland, for your kind $5 super chat. Thank you for all your Elite Dangerous content over the years. You've been a real staple.
That's a repeat of the first one. I don't know why it's not appearing. That's a weird one. But yeah. Thanks again, Mike. Can you transfer the flight from the tablet? No, you can't. No. You can import the sim brief. You can import the sim brief into here, but you can't, there's nothing from here that you can push into here. And that would make sense, because if you bring your tablet on board, there's no link to the plane. There's no physical link to the plane, really. I mean, anything that lets you do it, what it does let you do here, though, is get information from the plane, which is, again, it's a little bit unrealistic. So if you're going into, say, the performance tool and you've got your landing, you've got import aircraft details, so it will take it from the plane. Yeah, I'm not sure. This must be, yeah, we were heavy when we took off, so this will be our current weight. So as we're landing or as we're descending, we can take our weight here and get a rough weight thing. So we're landing on runway 02. There's the elevation, 4,900 we've got on our panel on the top there, but it's close as I could get to this one. Runway heading 16, well, it's actually 17 according to the charts, but we're not going to argue over 1 degree, right? It has a slope of 0.68, which means it's slightly uphill, but don't think we're going to notice. Landing flaps will be 30, reverser config, yeah, auto brakes, I'm going to try with 2, and the VREF, we don't need that one, so non-normal condition, no, all good. Weather information is that. So where are we stopping? Is this our stopping point? Yeah, it is. That's, so if we're landing here, that's nearly okay. What about if we used auto brakes 3 then? Now what? The thing is, though, we will not weigh this much when we're coming in. We will weigh a little bit less. So we can get away with 2, but 3 will probably be safer. So auto brakes 3 would be set here. Boom, boom, boom. Rather than go to max. So you just set that there. Oh, hey, I hope we'll be alright. If I import this again, there you go, you see how the fuel is burning off? And now if we recalculate that same thing, instead of 7666, it's now 7661. But we've got a ways to go yet. We're way too early to calculate that. So yeah, not too bothered. As we descend and we get past the transition altitude, then we can do this. I think auto brakes 2 will be enough, personally, but there you go. I'm quite happy to stay with that. But yeah, it's not referred to as an MCDU on here, by the way. That's only in the Airbus. This is referred to as the FMC, Flight Management Computer. But it's the same thing. MCDU, FMS, I get it mixed up all the time. Yeah, it does speed it up. It is kind of a convenience thing, though. But for me, I prefer to do it, you know, like not cut any corners, really. I like to have, I mean, this is cutting corner, but I'm sure they have these calculations on tablets, like in reality now. Which is it the Phoenix that's got the tablet with the cable, and you can unplug the cable and then the battery starts wearing down? That's on the Phoenix, I think, right? Yeah, I like this though. I really do like the this. They've only got 2 icons here, and there's already people that have put their icons on here, third-party stuff. Ones where you can change the background and blah blah blah. Yeah. No, it's not. It's good. It's good. And not having to type in this every time is brilliant. Just click on departure and it does it for you, and you've got your weather immediately. Sim brief here. In full, your full brief for your flight plan here. Your Navigraph charts. And again, you just have to type in departure, whatever. You can pin any charts that you need for your entire flight. You can just pin them all. It's great. Really cool. Then you've got your preferences. Yeah. It's good. So we've got a body of water coming up here. See if we can see it. Sometimes it looks like it's in front of you, and then there it is. And then you realize that you're actually flying over the top of it. But yeah, it's all the way over here, this great big thing here. And that's it here. Exactly where it's supposed to be. Santa Cruz del Quiche. Yeah, Quiche. And there's our incoming. Guatemala. Never been here before with Flight Sim. So we're going to make this final turn, and then the runway is just 5 miles away before we touch down. I hope that's going to give me the time I need to get this plane sorted. Hello. Is it windy? Because we're flying a little bit off the beaten path there. Do we have a wind for that? Oh, okay. But wait, that should be pushing us to the right. It's a 44 knot wind, so it should be pushing the tail out. Yeah, it is. It's pushing the tail out that way.
Thank you, Michael Westmoreland, for your kind $5 super chat. Thank you for all your elite dangerous.
What's going on with that?
You've been a real staple.
What's going on with this? How much does the plane cost? Well, I can't remember. You'd have to go on to PMDG's website and have a look. I know that if you want to test one out, be better going with the smaller one, the 600, because that costs a lot less. And the 700, 800 and 900, they cost all, I think they all cost the same, but they're twice as expensive. But the 600 is the same as this, only it's shorter, smaller. Then you've got the 700, which is a bit longer. Then this is the 800, longer still, bigger wingspan. And then the 900, which is even longer and an even bigger wingspan. Can't remember the cost. But if you haven't flown it before, it's quite a learning curve. So I don't know. I'd get the 600 first. But you should know that the 737, 600, 7, 8 and 9 inside the cockpit here are all exactly the same. Absolutely the same. They all work the same, they look the same. The only difference between them all is the size of the tube and the size of the wings. And how much power, obviously. I mean, the 900 has got a little bit more oomph than the 600 because it's got a bigger plane to take off with. Let me see if I can grab a picture I was looking at. Let me see if I can find this. Yeah, okay, so check this out. So I'm going to see if I can just grab this picture for you guys and show you. it looks weird to me. Seeing this picture, just don't know. It's kind of creepy. Makes my teeth cringe. Right. So we're flying the Boeing 737, right? However, there is also a bigger Boeing called the Boeing 777. Okay. Now, how much bigger is the 777 over the 737? Well, I'm going to answer that for you right now, because that is a Boeing 777 engine compared to the Boeing 737 engine. That's your difference. Shite. The 777 engine is the diameter of the fuselage of the 737. So it's a little bit bigger. Yeah. So you can expect a little bit more, you know, fuel consumption perhaps from that one. Oh, if you're used to the Phoenix, then yeah, this one should be okay for you. It's a different flying experience, you know, it's a different plane, different buttons everywhere and different systems, but essentially they kind of have to follow the same, you know, stuff. But it's good, it's an interesting learning curve. I was excited to learn it. But that don't expect me to land this, eh? I've got a feeling I'm going to botch this landing, or at least something's going to go wrong where I'm going to have to take over and manually fly, or something's going to frustrate me. But if that does happen, I can explain it simply by saying that we have chosen a non-standard approach. Like I just put all this in manually, basically. Because this is not a valid route that we're taking in. So whether the plane can do it or not, it hasn't complained. Normally it would come up and say, you know, can't descend at, or flight path too steep at Garben or something like that, but it hasn't come up with any complaints. So yeah, maybe we'll get this thing down. Let's take a look outside. Okay, so what's this place? We'll find out in a second. There's some more seaside. The coast. So we're passing over, wow, quite a big place. Alright. And this is Berriozabal. I don't know. That's not it, is it? This. Tuxtla Gutierrez. I don't know what Tuxtla means, or why it's not even displayed here. And is that a little airport? Yeah. Yeah, little one there. A couple of taxiway things. Oh, there, it said it right there, didn't it? So where's our destination? It's still a little ways off. There it is. And that's why we were able to see the coastline on our right hand side, because it's right there. Nice little route this, I like it. Hey Lenny. And Ethan. I don't think I said hi to you, that's why I just said it. You're only going to make the mistakes I'm likely to. Hey, that's what I'm here for though, man. I make the mistakes, so you don't have to. Even though you will anyway. You'll make all new mistakes. You'll make mistakes that I haven't made. I'll make mistakes you haven't or won't make. It's how we roll. Let's go and sit in the passenger seat for a while. No, let's go further forward. Chatting to his competitive mate on the other side. Hey, I've got some nice brown hills on this side. Really nice. These two guys opposite seats have been in a pissing contest for the whole flight. Yeah, well, I've got a river on my side, and greenery as well, which is better than brown. Yeah, well, I've got green on my side as well, and mountains. Yeah, but have you got a river? Yeah, I have. So screw you. Stewardess comes along. Gentlemen, please, you're upsetting the other passengers. And some guy a few seats up front. Well, I've got a better view than both of you guys, so shut the hell up. I can see the engine. I can't go any further forward though. Actually, maybe, no. Yeah, the who's got the best view arguments. Let's get, if we could get our arse plonked on the seat correctly. And then adjust the height so that we're not midgety. There you go. That would... See there? That would be pretty much the view that we're getting out the window. Ooh! What's wrong?
Thank you, Michael Westmoreland, for your kind $5 super chat. Thank you for all your elite dangerous content over the years. You've been a real staple.
Weird. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Guatemala. I wonder how long that trip from Mexico City to Guatemala City would be by car. We've done it in like 1 hour 40 or something, I think it will be. According to Alexa, it's 19 hours and 22 minutes drive. 19 hours! Hey, Captain. Oh, I'm not doing this. I'm not. I'm not going to have a conversation. Do you know what? As well, you could put the performance tool on here. Oh, hello. You can't import from the flight plan on this side because clearly I need to import the Simbury flight plan on this side as well. Huh. Okay. Oh, sorry. Landing. That's the current fuel. No, I've decided auto brakes 2 should be enough. And reverse a config. I wonder what no credit means. I know I'm going to be using them. It's not letting me touch it. Okay. Not sure why. Yeah, well, if you won't let me set the reverser setting. Oh, okay. So I guess that means all operational. I don't know. Oh, what are you talking about? How come it calculates it on the other side? Can I now go to 2? No. So suddenly, even though we've got less fuel than we had 15 minutes ago, it's telling us that we can't really land with there's not enough runway for auto brakes 2. I don't know. I don't think the wind has changed. But okay. Come on. Okay, auto brakes 3 it is. So we've got the required landing distance, available landing distance. So 2,000 feet shorter than the runway. And you're telling me that if I just use auto brakes 2, it's when we're going to fly off the end of the runway? I don't buy that for a second. But okay. So there's Garban, there's top of descent when we start coming down, so not so far away now. And we've got some terrain here, so let's have a look. Yep, there it is. That's the greeny bits. Now we've got cloud over here, but it does say that Guatemala visibility is 10 miles plus. So, happy with that. This is what the 9999 is. So, we had this set to auto brakes 2. Whoa, why? Let's get the fuel from the airplane. Now there's less fuel. Well, okay, I guess we are using auto brakes 3 then. What if we went maximum? How quick? Whoa! Okay, that's a big difference. 5,100 feet, but on the next setting, yeah, it's right. Auto brakes 2 then isn't enough.
Thank you, Michael Westmoreland, for your kind.
I don't know, guys. Don't ask. I don't know.
For all your elite dangerous content.
It's not like the guy's just constantly donating. It's just... it's bugging out. So auto brakes 3 is what we're going to need. That's him. You know, I was watching a video of the Beyond ATC and it's looking very, very cool. Very, very good. Proper ATC chat using AI, and obviously you talk back to it as well, so I can learn ATC speak using Beyond ATC, and then maybe that will venture me into the world of VATSIM, where instead of AI it's humans. Yeah, I don't know when it's coming out though. I know they initially projected December, but I think it's probably going to be a bit delayed and probably reach into the new year. And I don't know what they're going to charge for it, but hopefully it won't be too much. Do you know that's the first time I've seen that? foot air and windshield air. I've never seen that before. I haven't noticed it, let's put it that way. Is this to do with our descent path, 3 degrees? Because that's what it would be. The plane tends to aim for a 3-degree descent path. I'm just wondering if that's what it was. Oh, here we go. We're making a turn. So now the guy in the right-hand seat can be saying, "I've got a better view than you." And the other guy's like, "Well, I hope you fall out." Oh, we lost the radio again, haven't we? Keep shooting out. So what's the nearest radio? Central America. I'm not even going to pronounce the second one because, yeah, I don't even know. Tapachula. Let's try Tapachula. I'm waiting for the plane that's going to bring us the blinds that you can actually slide up and down. Now what this guy in this seat doesn't know is that this guy is going to get his view of the land very soon when the plane turns the other way. So don't tell him, it'll be a surprise, and it's going to happen right here. And then we're going to veer off that way, which will be after these mountains, I think. So we'll be going over here, I would imagine. Looking at that terrain, right? All these green is these mountainy areas, and we're going to be flipping, going past it and then turning. So we'll be flying past there, I would say. And we've got the ILS frequency programmed in for the airport, which should be kicking in and picking up at some point. Not yet. Too soon. Arrow is in. This is our VREF speed, I think, which is the 148, which the speed we should be landing at. Let me just triple check it. Right, yeah, the VREF, if we're coming in with 30 flaps, which we are, the VREF is 146 knots. So I've got 148 there, but I'll try and reach 146, touch the ground by, just dropping off speed and then just getting the thing stopped. And we know now we definitely want auto brake set to 3, and I'm going to be arming the speed brakes as well, the spoilers, so that the moment we touch down and put the reversers on, those are going to come out as well. I don't know, maybe, I'm sure they must, I don't know whether they let 737-800s land at this airport. I mean, the distance of the runway is 9,790 feet. That should be enough, right, for 800? We've got the carbon brakes on this one as well instead of the steel ones, so we should be good to go.
Chopper 2015 tower, runway 36, fly runway heading for takeoff. 2015, runway 36, runway clear for
Oh.
Thank you, Michael Westmoreland, for your kind $5 super chat. Thank you for all your elite dangerous content over the years. You've been a real staple.
Thank you again, Michael.
wind 2906, runway 36, clear land. 781, runway 36, flight only heading for takeoff.
36 runway heading to takeoff 771.
Lovely people. Do, 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 do. Sorry, I've left you looking at this. There we go.
Please go 696 down, run 2904, runway 36 for left.
Be cool also to do a low visibility one, so maybe what we can do with the Phoenix is perhaps before we pick where to take off from and specifically where to land, we'll take a look at the weather radar for the globe, see where there's some really bad weather, or at least not necessarily windy but certainly lots of rain, maybe some bad visibility, and make an airport in that destination, make an airport in that area our destination. Right, we're going to be landing soon, guys, so top of descent is coming right here, which means the plane will then start to descend and make its way down eventually to the ceiling of 6,300 feet. Yeah. And we're going to start, there we go, and now you'll see this needle as we're hitting the throttles have retarded back. We have the flight path and the descent. Just stay on course here. This is my main focus now, is this thing. So yeah, again, the purple diamond represents the correct and ideal flight path for descending, and the white line is us. So as you can see, we are slightly above the ideal line, but that's just the plane initially getting itself sorted out. So we are good to go. And the man in the left seat can now say, hey, guess what? You're looking at the sky, boy. And the sun's in your face. Oh, you can hear that rumble. Yeah, it's not too bad. If you're coming in on a ILS runway that has the localizer, the glide slope, and the whole shebang, you can make a pretty much zero visibility landing without any problems, because you can just let the plane auto land, right? So this will auto land. The Phoenix Airbus will obviously do it as well, and it'll just land on its own, even if you can't see your hand in front of your, well, not your hand in front of your face, but you can't see anything out of the glass, out of the windscreen. Doesn't matter, it'll just bring it in beautifully. But if you're approaching on our nav, where you don't have the glide slope to perform the auto landing, you will not be allowed to land. You'll have to go find another airport somewhere else, or circle until the weather clears. Yeah, don't think I'd fancy that one. But with ILS, it's not a problem. It shouldn't be, really. You just do what I think is called a Category 3 landing, which is auto land. You can enable both autopilots on here. You don't need to for an auto land, but you can have autopilot A and B, and I guess the reason that is in case one fails, the other one will kick in and do the job anyway. On the Airbus, it's just the one, and yeah, it works. It's kind of cool. The point of the auto land is because if you're coming into an airport and you've got zero visibility or low visibility, the pilot can't land the plane. He just can't do it. But the plane knows where it is because it has the GPS information, and so it also has the glide slope, which is like pointing a laser up into the sky, and the plane hooking onto that laser, and it's like putting something on a piece of string, and it's following the string up and down. So it's kind of like that, you know. So it's the plane's being guided in by the glide slope on the ground, and so it's able to land on its own. That's what it's for. If you have ILS at your destination airport, then you can do that. It means you don't auto landing means you don't have to divert your passengers to another airport. And I'm sure if you were on a plane, it would auto land. You wouldn't even know. You'd think it was the pilot that did it. You wouldn't have a clue, and the plane would just land itself, and you wouldn't have to get a connecting flight because the plane couldn't auto land or didn't and went somewhere else. So
Thank you, Michael Westmoreland, for your kind $5 super chat. Thank you.
and the reason for doing it in the sim as well is A, it shows off the plane's ability to do it, but B, if you have zero visibility and you're landing in the sim, obviously you're going to auto land just as they would do it in reality. And also even though you know the plane's going to land itself, there is still that trepidation because you can't see anything in front of you out the windscreen, and so you're flying, from your point of view, you're flying blind. The plane knows where it's going and everything, so it's fine, but you're flying blind, and it's kind of, there's like a trepidation there until maybe the final 10 feet where you can finally see the lights on the runway, and then the plane just drops itself onto the runway nice and smoothly. It's beautiful to watch, and then the moment it's down, you can take over, put the reversers on, hit the brakes, even though like you've got auto brakes, so the plane will be stopping itself as well. But yeah, it's cool. It's so clever. Like, if both pilots get poisoned by the dinner that they ate, the plane can still land itself and keep everybody safe, which is really friggin' cool. So I don't mind. I've done the occasional auto land. I don't find it any less boring than, say, watching the flight, the cruising phase of the flight. And I only take over within the last few hundred feet anyway. So what you see on the screen is roughly going to be the same thing. Right, so we're not being asked for drag required, so it's quite happy. We're a little bit above the flight path, but I can add a bit of drag to compensate, but as of yet it's only 53. I'm guessing that's feet difference. We're 50 feet higher than we're supposed to be. I'm not panicking yet, and we're getting closer in, so I wonder if I should zoom in a little more. Now, is this green line the point where it's going to reach this 6.3? 2,300 feet a minute we're losing. So 10,000 feet, more or less, in 4 minutes. 5, 6, so maybe 8 minutes, 7 minutes, I would say. Can we do 20, 35 miles? got to get the air pressure right, so it's... There we go. I'm just going to double check the weather because in case it's changed. There, we do have a refresh. No, 1018 and 1018 is programmed in. We're good. Woo!
Yeah, 1765, Harris, future Mike, line number 2, 13006.
Line number 2, United 1765.
There's the ILS frequency. It's already got it in, and the course 17 degrees. We've chosen flaps 30 approach. Ah, it's all good. Okay, I might just add a little bit of drag just to bring those lines back together. Probably don't need to. I'm just going to arm the brakes just to bring us in a little. So you'll see on the wing now the spoilers out, just to slow us down a little bit, just to maybe get that line back in. It's not really doing it though, is it?
Thank you, Michael Westmoreland, for your kind $5 super chat. Thank you for all your elite dangerous content over the years. You've been a real staple.
There we go, it's coming down now. Alright. And there's our runway. Is it? No, that's the alternate, sorry. This is our runway right there. Alright, so let's check the flap speeds again. I always have to check these. So from 250k downwards we can go to 5, and then let's say 200 will get us, under 200 will get us to 15, and anything under 175 will get us on flaps 30. That's fine then. So 250, 200, 175. We're looking at 5. I like to do steps of 5, then straight to 15, and then straight to 30. Actually, no, 15, then 25, and then 30 on the very final. Yep. Plenty of trees. Count them. That's a lot of trees, guys. Alright. I hope that my calculated flight plan route isn't going to take me into a mountain. What's she doing now? The plane just leveled out for a second, and we have some high terrain. Is that on our right? Not particularly. Unless you're referring to Mountain 1 and Mountain 2. Got these two. Yeah, we're getting quite close to this one. That's red. That's not good. I mean, we are going to clearly miss it, but this is what you get when you program a route that is non-standard. You end up going into the side of a mountain. Am I going to get the terrain alert? Terrain. I wonder. Oh, imagine the view out the window. This dude. Well, this guy's looking backwards, isn't he? That'll be a scary view, not knowing that you're gonna miss that mountain. Putting complete faith into the pilot. Which of course you have to do. Okay, flight path is gorgeous. 2500 he says at 10,000. So plane's speed is perfect. It cannot go beyond 250 at 10,000 feet. So it's doing that. This is nice. Right, so we only need to drop 3,400 feet in the next 15 miles. That shouldn't be an issue. We can actually zoom this in now. You see we're a little bit off the flight path now as we're coming around. Ah. Keep an eye on this now. Yep, I know. It's not. We're not going to hit it. I don't think. This one we might hit it. I don't know. I mean, oh Jesus! I hope this green area here is. Oh God! I hope it's this. Are we gonna dive into a mountain? Can you imagine?
Terrain.
Oh God! Yeah, I know.
Caution. Terrain.
I'm hoping we're gonna. This plane is not gonna turn until it's way past that.
Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up.
I'm gonna take over.
Terrain. Pull up. Terrain. Terrain. Pull.
This is what you get when you don't do the proper flight plan.
Terrain. Terrain. Pull up.
We're fine. Don't
Terrain,
worry.
Terrain. Pull up. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up.
Passengers don't get to hear this.
Terrain. Pull up. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up.
Okay, we're clear. I just hope it's going to continue the descent now. We are lower than we should be, so we've got time. And we have the glidey slopey thing. So I'm going to hit the approach mode right now. Flaps 5.
Thank you Michael Westmoreland for your kind $5 super chat. Thank you for all your elite dangerous content over the years. You've been a real staple.
I have no idea how to turn that off. Actually I do. I can unlink my channel, but okay, as we make this turn, so we're here, we've got the runway there 4, so we've got 1.54 soon, so let's get the wheels out now. Also, give me the guard. Drop it. Thank you. Okay, flaps 15, I think. There we go. Flaps 25 now, and then we'll get flaps 30 on the final. Please keep bringing us down. Don't go up. Okay, flaps 30. We're too high. Are you going to start going down or not? No? No, it didn't want to do it, so I'm taking over. I'm not going to let this plane ruin this flight. We're going to be building up a little bit of speed, but we are high. Need to get those pappy lights into the reds. Spoilers are activated. That's it, we got one, we need another one. Yeah, that's it. Okay, we can level it up.
100. Glide slope. Minimums.
Continue.
Terrain, terrain.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20.
Did not set the auto brakes, but we're good. Yeah, I didn't set the auto brakes. Too busy worrying about terrain. Manual brakes. It's going to be tight, but we'll stop it. Oh, that was a little bit hairy, but that's what you get when you get a non-standard. You know, I wasn't supposed to land on this runway, and that was my price to pay. I must have a little bit of a flaky approach, but we got it in. Cheers, Lenny.
Kilo 6, taxi via Kilo 6, hold short of Kilo, and tower will pull you up appropriately. As it stands right now, you're probably about number 9 or... Above 5,000, third visual approach, runway 26 left, maintain 2109 to grid.
I agree, got above 5,000 foot better approach.
Welcome to Guatemala. Yeah, terrain was, and look at the side of us here, on the radar map there. We've got some mountainage. Yeah, all of that stuff. Okay, looks like the sun's kind of setting here. Looks beautiful on the plane. Let's get the flaps up. Again, we can. The noise and everything, it's gorgeous.
4353, have a great day. Contact tower 120.72.
Flaps are up, and while I'm stopped, I may as well flick on the APU.
FedEx 1517, turn left heading 360.
Left heading 360, FedEx 1517.
The most popular Boeing is the 700, I would say. 7 or the 8. Obviously, this is the 8. I can show you them all if you hang on. Show you the difference, and then you can decide which one you want. The 900 is the only one you have to be careful of because it's longer. If you pull up on takeoff, if you pull up, say, you know, too much, you can tail strike the back end onto the ground. So you don't want to do that. You'd be hard pushed to do it in the 7 or the 8, but you could, but yeah, in the 9 you've got more chance to do it.
23.9, Yak 10 Yankee Alpha. PMDH Boring, turn heading 360.
360,
Handbrake engaged, or is it? Yes, it is. Power handing over to APU, and Engines off. Well, we're on the central finger, guys. Which, if I show you the central finger, that might not be taken very well.
Boarding requested.
Okay, so we're going to get all the bags out, passengers off the plane, and it sounds just like a plane would when people are getting off, doesn't it? It sounds exactly the same. I love it. I think once the plane is stopped, the game should really get rid of the box and the taxi indicators here. Time of day is cool. We've arrived at a decent time. The sun's kind of setting. It's late afternoon. And now we're going to have the bags coming off the plane. We've got this poor dude loading everything. Make sure you put everything in a neat pile and don't abuse any of the luggage. Might be valuables in there. Meanwhile, for us, we can check on the passengers. We'll reset this one. And we should be able to step on board. Maybe somewhere here. Okay, we're a bit too quick. See ya. There should be a stewardess here as well saying, you know, stood there just, thank you, have a nice flight. If you're in the cockpit now, you can hear the stewardess saying, good night, goodbye, have a good flight. So they're going in there and off down to the airport. I'm wearing a jumper like that right now. I don't think anyone's coming out the back end though. No. If this was glass, you'd see them walking through there. How are you guys getting on? Okay, he's got the first cart filled up. Next one.
Cargo 587 Heavy, turn landing 180, descend and maintain 4,000. Heading 180, descend 4,000.
Meantime. Yeah, how do I get in? There. We should be able to hear the stewardess. And while everyone is getting off, we can start shutting things down here.
587 Heavy, continue the right turn heading 240 to intercept the localizer, send and maintain 3,000.
3,000, right turn heading 240 to intercept the localizer, cargo 587.
Yeah, so I had to quickly take over just to get out of the terrain. We wouldn't have hit anything anyway, you know, but
Thank you, Michael Westmoreland, for your kind $5 super chat. Thank you for all your elite dangerous content over the years. You've been a real staple.
Stream elements clearly bugged. Yeah, so we weren't going to hit the terrain anyway, but the only reason I took over was in the hope that maybe I could shut it up and stop it from whinging about terrain.
In about 12 miles, advise the site.
But it shut up anyway. Right, so the we can turn the packs off now.
5 mile final American 1631.
And the APU bleed doesn't need to be on anymore. This can get reset. Your damper can go off. And we don't even need the navigation system anymore, so that can go off. Oh, and I know what we can do. We'll stop the APU on the back of the plane. So we need to go into FS Actions, set the chocks,
809 Bravo Tango.
and request ground power. Something we can do in GSX as well, and see the little truck coming, but it's quicker this way. And once we have ground power, it lights up here. And then we can come off the APU, and eventually this thing at the back, the generator, will shut down and stop being hazy. Hey, Cosmic. Hey, Roger. Have you been here the whole time? You had your insurance paid anyway. Yeah, let's just wait for the APU to shut off. You'll see it does take a little while for the generator to spin down and cool off and stuff like that, but you'll see it here. Again, just gives you an idea of how well this plane is modeled. Obviously, if you want, the Phoenix is like the top one, isn't it, for study levelness? But the Boeing's not far behind. It really isn't. It's right there. It's study level 2, I would say. There we go. Oh, that was abrupt. APU is off, so it's just running on the ground power now. Guatemala has a flight to go out. It is Avianca. So this is Guatemala, eh? I ain't never been here before, so a first for me. We've got a nice sunset going on. Yeah, I like it. Alright, so we don't have the engine anymore, so that can go off. And just turn all the lights off, I guess. The nav light is one you would keep on.
2073, the airport's after 1 o'clock in about 10 miles.
Taxi lights can go out. Fuel pumps can go off. And we're back to seeing all those orange lights again. Fine by me.
American 2073, caution light turbulence. You're about 6 in travel, heavy 767, contact tower 118.5.
118.5.
I'll get the radio off. So, that's the flight. No navigation, that's all been turned off. So, let's go.
Blue Street 5238, reduce speed to
If I switch the plane off now, though, when the jetway moves away, the door won't close. But we can call this flight done now. We made it. We got from Mexico to Guatemala, and we're all in one piece, and we landed fairly nicely. So Boeing, I will catch you another time, but I'm going to be using the Phoenix next. Alright, so let's take a look. Let's start with these Boeings. I haven't done a multiplayer before, yeah. I don't know how you would do it though. I mean, especially like with small planes you can have a bit of fun, but with a commercial jet, I don't know how you would do it. I mean, unless we both fly, like you take off after me on the runway and we both fly to the same airport. I don't know. Right, so I think I can show you easier in the profile here. If I go to my hanger. So this is the 800. I don't know if I can... If I switch cameras, yeah. So that... I don't really have a lot of control over the camera, unfortunately. But this is the size of it, which is a really good hefty size. I think it takes around 184 if there's no first class, and 160 if there is first and second class. It depends. Alright, so you've got that, and then you've got the Boeing 700, which is slightly shorter. So let's do that one. Cockpit first. So there's, as you can see, the 700 is smaller, right? It's got a few less seats. Inside, exactly the same, no different at all. But it's a smaller plane. It's a nice size. It's good for the budget airlines, you know, flying holiday makers and stuff like that. It's good for that. And then if you want to go to the smallest one, you've got the 600, which looks like it's in the house colors. So this is the smallest one, but it is half the price of the others. So if you want to just venture in and just pay half as much for the 600, then there you go. Yeah, this is the first one. Is this the first one that came out? I don't remember if it was this one. I think the 700 was the first, and then the 6. I can't remember now, if I'm honest. But yeah, this one's half the price. And then, if you were so desired, you've got... Oh, and you also, when you buy the 7, when you get the 6, you get the 6. Period. That's it. Nothing else. When you buy the 7... you get the commercial jet, you get the business jet, which inside it's like, you know, it's a private plane. It's got a nice table. It doesn't have all the seating. It's mapped out like a private plane. And then you've got, wait a minute. We just got the 2? Okay, so yeah, so you've got the commercial. With the 700 you've got the commercial. Let's start from the beginning. The 600 you've got the commercial jet. 700 you've got the commercial jet and the private personal jet, the John Travolta version. Then you've got the 800, you get the commercial, you get the private jet thing, and then you've got the freight, the freight one. Oh, that's getting annoying now.
Thank you, Michael Westmoreland, for your kind $5 super chat. Thank you for all your Elite Dangerous content over the years. You've been a real staple.
So this is the freight one, so no windows, it's just for carrying freight. The 900, you've got the 900 and the 900 ER, which is extended range. As you can see, it can fly for about 300 kilometers longer. And then you've got another business jet. Oh, there you go. You do have the freight for the 700 and the BBJ2, which don't know what that is. So the 900 is this one. This is the Big Daddy, as you'll see there. This is Mr. Tailstrike. You can hit that. Oh, that's why they've got a thing on the bottom. So yeah, be careful not to hit the tail on that one. Yeah, so this is the big guy. The most seats, the longest plane, and the biggest wingspan. And just to show you the inside of the business jet, if we go and pick one. So let's get the this is the 737 BBJ. Hold on. So let's just type in 737. So VCF BDSF. I'm not sure. Looks like both of these are freight. Okay. So where's the 800 business? I don't know. Okay, so this is the 737-700 business. So you would probably slap on, say, like a private livery or something, because it wouldn't belong to an airline. Or it might. I don't know. Maybe it would. And instead of parking it at a gate, you'd probably park it somewhere, maybe here. Back in Mexico. And then I'll show you the inside, how it's not the seating that you would get for passengers. I think it does have some of those seats there, you know, in case you're entertaining friends and they can sit there. You'll see now. I can change my stream title now. I had it from somewhere to somewhere else because I didn't know where at the time where I was flying from and to. Yeah, I decided to decide it on stream. And so that's what we did. It's good to have both. I like to have both the Airbus and the Boeing. I like them both. They're both super cool as well, you know, to swap around, use one and use another, so you don't get rusty on remembering how to fly them. I find the Airbus quite simple to remember by comparison. What we should do is set up a flight in the Boeing and then set up a flight in the Airbus and do a side-by-side video, you know.
Thank you, Michael Westmoreland, for your kind $5 super chat. Thank you for all your elite dangerous content. Years. You've been a real staple.
Okay, so this is the business plane then. Hopefully. Right, so exactly the same as you'd expect. The instrumentation layout is slightly different, but that's just because I've got it set that way in the equipment config. This is completely changeable back to, you know, the one we had it just now. So that's okay. I don't know if the windows. Oh yeah, there are. So you've got these 3 windows at the front which are blanked out, and you've got these 2 in the middle, and this one here. Where on the commercial jet, you know, they won't be. And you've got this bump on the top, which is your Wi-Fi. And BBJ is not a gentleman's club, so it's nothing to do with that. Right, so if we go, I can't remember. I don't think you can open the door here. You can on the Phoenix. I don't think you can open it here, which is a shame. No. So this is where the Phoenix is cool, because you can literally open it and walk through. But we can use the wonders of modern technology. So as you can see, it's a whole different layout. You have to replace the fruit every few days, otherwise it goes off. I'm kidding. Bathroom here, completely open, so everyone can see you peeing. So yeah, you go through here. Obviously, you've got the cockpit in here, low resolution version until you get to there. Then we pull back, and we get the pilots. Do we? I don't know. There they are. That's what you see from outside. There we go. And then through the private curtain, some poor sods get to sit there, some crew I would imagine. We've got croissants and coffee. Then through here, got your business meetings. Yes, well, Jeff was just saying, you know. Yeah, there, emergency door there. Another bathroom, I think, yep. And yeah, all in all, a more comfortable thing. And then you've got the seats at the back for the people that you pretend to like, but you don't really like them. So that's the business jet, okay. And the freight. So you get those three planes, commercial, business, and freight, when you buy the 700 or the 800. And with the 900, you don't. You just get the commercial plane, but there's an extended range version as well. It extends the range just by a fraction. I don't think it's got enough fuel to say do Heathrow from JFK. You need the 787 for that one, which is what I'm going to be flying in at some point. But yeah, I would have to have both. I like both. So if we jump into the, what are we jumping into? The freight one. So that'll be this one. So this is the 800, I think. I don't know what BCF and BDSF is. Let me see how many 800s there are. So 737-8. Right. Because neither of these have got Windows. Or Linux. I don't know what the difference is. We've got freight. Okay, I want to check them out. So let's have a look at BCF. And we'll just plonk it in the same position. There can't be two freight planes. No way. But these are, I don't know, maybe. These are the 800s. Yeah, go and grab yourself one, Lenny. Honestly, it's worth the money. And also the bonus, by watching my content, you'll be able to learn how to fly and how not to fly at the same time. You'll be able to pick up, oh, that's a good thing to do, and that's not a good thing to do. So yeah, you learn both ways when you're watching my channel. Oh yeah, it's a shame, isn't it? If you teach yourself to do it by watching other people, are you still teaching yourself? Like if I watch a YouTube tutorial on how to start a plane up from cold and dark, and then I learn it and I do it myself, have I taught myself? No, I haven't, have I? Somebody else taught me. Yeah. Because I was about to say I taught myself how to fly, but that wouldn't strictly be true, because I watched a lot of videos, read up on some stuff. Alright, so what the hell is this thing? Yeah, well, this is definitely freight. So what the hell's BDSF? It's the same. Okay, so this is the same plane we were flying, only it's the freighty one. So this would look better strapped in a DHL or UPS livery or something like that, or even if you were that way inclined, Amazon Prime, and you could do things. Now, I don't know what the inside looks like here actually. There's the underneath. I think it's just compartments. Yep, just compartments for luggage. And wow, there's a lot, eh? Jeez. When does this end? That must be the last one. There we go. Yeah, so this is strictly freight. I don't know if it's dynamic. I know you can get some planes which are dynamic so that when you start filling up the payload, that it actually fills it up inside. I don't know whether it does that here. And obviously in the equipment, you won't have such a thing as first class and second class.
Thank you, Michael Westmoreland, for your kind $5 super chat. Thank you for all your Elite Dangerous content over the years. You've been a real staple.
There you go, cabin layout, freighter. Okay. And if we go into dum, it has the tablet as well. What are we going into here? Menu. Here. Payload. Oh, you see, no, because it's got cargo. Ah, here, main cargo. Yeah, you see, look, there's a load in already. But it's empty inside the plane, so it's not dynamic. It's not like the more you put here, the more stuff it puts in the back. It doesn't graphically show that. So, yeah. You got that. And I'm not sure then if, although we won't be able to get the doors open unless we power the plane on. So let's just, okay, so we got some power. So if we go to here and doors, so let's open everything. Oh, that's in-op, okay. So the rear doors don't open, and extending the air stairs, which are obviously the inbuilt stairs that come with the plane. Now then, it's only got the two front, yeah, so there is no actual cargo doors that open on this, by the looks of it. Which is a bit of a shame. It's just those two front ones. Nothing underneath opening. That's really weird, isn't it? But I think because these refer to the doors here that would be here for passengers to get out, and of course the plane doesn't have them. This one doesn't have them because it's a freight. So, if that's the freight, the BDSF then must be the business one. But it looked like it didn't have any windows, so we'll just take a quick look and see. And then my curiosity will be satisfied. Yay, giraffes. We haven't been to Africa for a while in the sim and seen the animals wandering around. Or Canada, see the bears. So anyway, let's go to here. And instead of that one, we want the BDSF. And let's put it in the next spot right there, 37. Aren't they around £50 or something for the...
Thank you, Michael Westmore,
for each plane?
Super chat. Thank you.
And then I think it's £45-50 for each plane, and then the 600 is something like 20 something. And I bought mine off the PMDG website. I didn't go through the marketplace on here. I presume they are on the marketplace, but yeah, I just bought them from the website and downloaded them because I've got the the installer, the PMDG client, the Op Center, which is cool for updating liveries and stuff like that. If you buy it on the marketplace though, and it installs it in the sim, what I don't know is if it puts the Op Center on your desktop as well. You kind of need it for the livery updates and stuff. But yeah, I'll have a look, see if it's on the marketplace. But I prefer to buy it from the website. It's just better for me. Right, so whatever this is, this will be, if it's the business one, it'll be a very nice one to own because it's bigger, more room. But again, no windows. And if it was a business jet, it would have windows. Too fast. This is another freight, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's another freight. Well, what the hell's the difference? We've got two of them. Two 800s, both freight planes. Why? Okay, so there's no business version of this, business jet version of this one. So, PMDG 737-800 BCF and BDSF. Have a look. Right, let's have a look. It tells me here now. BCF versus, okay, versus, someone's just said it looks like the cargo door on the BDSF is close to the main entry door, whereas the cargo door in the BCF is further back. Surely it can't just be that. That's the same planes except for a door. It can't be just down to the position of a door. Ah, okay, so somebody has suggested by having the main cargo door more forward, maybe they can load 12 pallets instead of 11 and a half. So maybe the BDSF holds more cargo. Also, considering it's more expensive and newer, the BDSF might have a fire suppression in the main cargo hold, and the BCF may just be Category E. In Category E cargo holds, if you have a fire indication in the main cargo hold, your only way to suppress it is to go onto O2, descend to flight level 200 and depressurize the plane. So there you go. That's why you got two freight planes. Now, in terms of marketplace, I actually don't know if it's here. So if we go aircraft, and then just go 737. Yep, there they are. So this is the cheapest one. It might be cheaper on the developer's site. And then you can see the 700 is double. Exactly double. But yeah, get it from the developer. And then the 800 is the same price as the 7. And the 900 is, oh, it's cheaper. Okay, this is the big daddy. That's cheaper. Don't. Don't. No. Yeah, so they are here. What do we have in the way of in the way of A320s. Are these just liveries? Yeah. I don't think you're looking to find the Phoenix one here. But again, I've only got a handful of planes that I bought from Marketplace here. Oh, that looks nice though. It's not really the type of plane for me to fly this one. Yeah. Plus, every time I'm thinking about, oh God, I've got to learn a whole new plane now, you know. There is one I have to learn. One that I touched on maybe once, maybe twice, and I can't remember how to fly it. One of those is Concorde. I can't remember. I have to watch my own videos. And the other one is I don't know how it's called, the Airbus.
Thank you, Michael Westmoreland, for your kind $5 super chat. Thank you for all your Elite Dangerous.
It's the one that Microsoft brought out.
A real staple.
Was it the A310? The Asobo one? They brought it out, but it was somebody else's plane. And I think it's close to study level. The hell was it? I'm sure it was an Airbus. I've got this one, the the 330 Neo. These helicopters are the ones that do all the rescues and oil rigs and mountain rescues and stuff. This one was the publisher gave me a copy for free, which was cool. The full package. They gave me a code which gave me access to everything on their site, which was very nice of them. This helicopter is amazing. I mean, if you want a detailed helicopter, get this one, the H145. It's freaking awesome. It's super good. You can see just looking at it the details. Yeah, I think it was this one. Let me have a look at the liveries here. Yeah. This one. I want to learn this again. Wow, that's the old Spanish Iberia livery. Let me just get this one second. Why would an Air France be in Mexico? Yeah, I have to remember how to fly this one, the Airbus A310. Quite different from the 320, I can tell you. Oops. CTD, baby. Why would that be? Damn it. I hate it when Flight Sim crashes because it ain't the quickest of sims to restart. I wonder what's wrong with the 310. Shouldn't be an issue. Pretty sure it's Asobo. It came free with one of the updates that they did, but it was developed by a third party, and I think it's near study level, right? It's close to it. But if you look at the interior, I mean, there are some similarities to the 320, but a lot of it is very, very different. It's a lot more like or I should say it's a lot. I think it's a bit less computery and more hands-on. Probably more so than the Boeings are, definitely. And I can't even remember whether they had SimBrief import or whether you had to do it all manual, which isn't a big deal. You know, you generate it on SimBrief and then you take the root from SimBrief and you just type it all in manually. It's not a big it's not a big deal really, but it was a plane that I wanted to learn, but it's one that I have to watch other people's videos again and go through them and try and remember the procedure. I don't want to remember how to fly an A310 at the expense of forgetting how to fly another plane. That's right, it does. Yeah, it's more analog displays. Well, I hope we're not going to get a crash again, though. Because then what? Do I uninstall the plane and reinstall it? Why would a Sobo crash one of its own planes? Is this the P6? This one here? Good plane. The P6 is great. I love it. It looks so weird. You can with the shadow, you can barely see that there's a cockpit there. The Pilatus P6. It might be. I love it. I love that plane. It's a turboprop, and the engine, when it spins up, sounds amazing. Guess who this is?
Michael Westmoreland for your kind
Hey, Michael.
super chat. Thank you for all your elite dangerous content over the years. You've been a real staple.
What have I done with Stream Elements to cause this? I'm going to have to do some audio separation where I can take the Stream Elements stuff and separate the audio into a separate channel. I don't know. Come on, MSFS, let's go. This is worse because we're at the end of the stream rather than the beginning. Yeah, so as I was saying, the P6 turboprop spinning up really sounds nice. It's a nice easy plane to fly as well. I do like it. Yeah. And the kookiest one I like is the Wilga, where you can land it pretty much anywhere the hell you like. Not on water, although there might be a water version. But yeah, you can land it pretty much wherever. It might be a livery issue. What the hell? I think that came with the oil rigs. Okay. Yeah, so you can land it. What I mean by anywhere is that you can land it because it's short takeoff landing, right? So it's you don't need a lot of runway. Let's just put it that way. And when you do stop it, it's got the food, the picnic hamper in the back, the guitar. A guitar you can actually play, you know. Playing a guitar in Flight Sim, how nuts is that? Don't crash now. There are currently 54 in service. Wow. 55 if this gets to the end. Swiss Air and Lufthansa were the launch customers for the first A310s. That would be a good flight to do as well. Get a plane from Germany, maybe Berlin or something, and fly it over to the Nordics, you know, because it's just had the update there. There she is, look. Oh yeah, this is it. This is it. Yep, 100%. And I think it has the checklist on here, right? Oh, it obviously doesn't start cold and dark properly because it's having to power its own systems down. So yeah, here's your normal checklist, which normal means it's not going through like everything, right? These are just the basics. but I don't believe it has an interactive checklist. But look, I mean, this isn't too dissimilar from the Airbus A320. But instead of push switches, you've got these mechanical ones. These dials are fine. You know, you've got, as long as I know what they are, these easily I can, what's the word? Like on the A320 or on the 737, you've got N2 and N1 and EGT, and the field flow here. You've got all that on your digital display. So to see these needles representing the same thing, I'm fine with that. You've got your engine 2 and engine 1 row, your N1s, your exhaust gas temperature here, your N2s, your fuel flow, and whatever this is, oil pressure and oil level, I guess, I don't know, temperature. Top one is PSI. So that's fine. These are your brakes. So if I don't know if it'll work when it's switched off. No. If you, oh, there we go. You put the handbrake on, so you've got the pressure, and then you can release it from there, and then you've got your normal brake pressure, which is a bit low, probably because the hydraulics are not on. So yeah, none of this is alien to me. These dials are the same principle. This is landing elevation. You see now that you have to put that number in the 737 on the above panel, right? But on the Airbus A320 you don't. It takes, the computer does it for you. It takes care of itself. I'd love to learn to fly this thing. Very much more analog, which I'm fine with. Now which button gets me up here? And then you have to zoom out, because the navs are, aren't they all the way up the top here? Hard to get to. Well, so batteries here. 3 batteries. Okay. Now ground power. It's got to be on this same panel. There we go, external power. Alright. You've got your hydraulics, which is the usual blue, green, yellow. So you turn those on later and then make sure that you're good. APU generator, don't need those yet. This is engine, that's fine. So I'm good with those. Slats and flaps. I don't think they're doing anything. Now, is there another screen to get me arming the emergency exits? Oh, here. I see, I'm trying to press the button. Thinking we're in a digital world. And then of course you've got to clear everything off the screen. The IRS, it's up at the top somewhere. I don't think you can reach it from here, if I remember right. You have to go into the cockpit view and then just look upwards, right? I don't think there's an external. Maybe I programmed one in. There you go. I did. I put a camera on. So, hold on. Yeah, I programmed these cameras. So, this is your IRS up here, and we've got. Does this go the same as the Boeing? There's a lot of Boeing stuff on this as well. There we go. Just tilt it. So there's nav 1, 2. Now on the Boeing, you would turn this to the heading. I don't know whether you have to do that on this as well. I'll just leave it there.
Thank you, Michael Westmoreland, for your kind $5 super chat. Thank you for all your Elite Dangerous content over the years. You've been a real staple.
So the engine fire tests, I guess. Spoiler and speed brakes. Okay. Wow, that is loud, man. Those beeps are super loud out my speakers. And then you've got your fuel, so you've got your crossfeed here. Okay. So you've got your pumps, which you can turn those on. Oxygen supply, that's going to have to come on. Pack valves. Okay, so I would put those on after engine start, like the Boeing. So there's a combination of Boeing and Airbus here, I see, you know, in terms of features and things. So it looks like it's happy here. Fuel feed, manual control, parking brake on, external power connected. Yeah, what's so difficult? Does the terrain button work? And then we've got the altimeter bug there, and then the air pressure there. It's got both figures on there, which is brilliant. I like that. Now then. Oh, align IRS. This is where I start to think, what do I do now? Oh, the IRS, we're still waiting for it to align up? Or do I need to turn one of those buttons? Do I need to turn, like these are the display, do I need to turn this? I really don't know. It doesn't say how long before the IRS aligns. Cold and dark, yeah. Ready for pushback and departure. Ground services. Oh, that thing's getting on my nerves now, guys.
Thank you, Michael West.
Only because I know it's a bug, though.
Super chat. Thank you for all your Elite Dangerous content over the years.
Oh, I remember this screen now. I remember this screen. We're going to get some fuel in. Yeah, I remember this. And then the numbers are here. And then you've got your trim, which you can set here. And then you've got your speed brakes. Does it go forward? It does. Okay. Eight minutes. Okay, so there's no speeding it up then? Yeah, GPS loss. So is this like the Boeing where you would put it on the heading status? Or that's the test? Or do you keep it on this one, which is where it was? Align mode. When it's finished, does that go off? I don't know. And these are down. Is that because of the lack of hydraulic power? It's interesting learning a new aircraft though. I could probably do enough, like without reading the checklist, I might be able to do enough to get the thing off the ground. Like I'm just going to set the air pressure automatically. There we go. Now nothing's lit up here. So where, who, when. So we've got Captain's Nav mode, ILS, Nav, and VOR. Wow. That's amazing. Ah, flight director, looking straight at it. And there's only the one. And then you've got not sure what that is. Is this where you'd you set the decision altitude there, but how do you see what's coming on the screen? And then you've got your runway elevation here, right? Yeah. Oh, that says landing elevation. I guess it's the same thing. Auto brakes, low, medium and maximum. Anti-skid, normal, on, yeah. And then you've got your brightness for your two displays. I think this is doable. The only thing I'm not sure about is the position of the IRS switch. Let's see if it tells us here. See, before start, it doesn't even mention IRS. Cockpit prep completed. Yeah, I don't need a normal checklist. I need the advanced one. This is just basic stuff. Navigation checked and set. As far as I'm aware, there is no checklist. At least not even in... Oh! Is it interactive? Is it full? IRS selectors, nav. Oh, are you interactive? Oh my god! Okay, it's not flashing in blue, but okay. See, this is the problem with it's not flashing in blue. It doesn't tell you. This is cool. I didn't think it had one. It's not interactive, but at least it guides you there. So ISDU, I don't know where that is. And it hasn't mentioned, unless it's this, it hasn't mentioned anything. DISP selector. See, IRS, SYS and DISP. IRS, SYS and DISP. That's display 1. Display 2. I don't know. See, okay, never mind. Gonna put it on heading status because that's what it is on the Boeing. But if I flick that switch to a different place, do I still need to wait the 8 minutes? This is taking way too long for the GPS to kick in. Way too long. So I think the way to get around it and find out which one it is to spoil everything that I've done so far, no choice, and go up to ready for takeoff. Or on APU, go. And that way I can wait for this to kick in. See, IRS fault. My idea now is to see what position it's put the switches in. But they're off.
Thank you, Michael Westmoreland, for your kind $5 super chat. Thank you for all your Elite Dangerous content over the years. You've been a real staple.
Okay, so IRS is now on, so what the hell? Right, so it stays there. You've got your IRS, so I'm missing something out then. Switch that to nav, that to nav, and that to nav. That's those three. That was there. That was set to 1. What else was missing? What stopped it from tuning in the coordinates here? What did I miss out? Oh, the plane sounds awesome. So now I can just look at the button, see where everything is, see what's on, what's off. But the nav bit I don't get. You've got your 3 switches up here. The triangulation, I presume, right? That is staying in the 3rd position. Okay. And that's on system 1. Yeah. That's where I had it though. At least initially. And then I moved it. So I'm just wondering if when you move it to heading and then decide, no, let's not go there, let's put it back. Every time you flick the switch, do I have to wait 8 minutes again? Then you've got your fuel. Wow, that's a lot of fuel, isn't it? 5, 3, 2. No, 0. Okay, 3 is the closest I can get, I think. Yeah. So we've got, outer, inner, and center. Jesus, they've loaded this thing up. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to learn this. How did these get powered up? How do you supply? Ah, we've got a display here now. So the decision altitude. Okay, we have to set that first and then do it. Gotcha, gotcha. So what is this? FPA for the captain. I like how there's a decision one on that side, so the flight officer can decide something differently. That'd be weird. And then what I'm interested to see now that this system's running is when you switch this over to ILS. Oh, right. Of course. Makes sense. These were powered down before. I wonder what you had to do to power them up. You've got your landing elevation there, you've got your decision altitude here. Don't know what FPA is, I'm going to have to look that up. Brake pressures are there, and these slats config and flaps config. Makes sense. All of that makes sense to me. I'm absolutely fine with it. This is landing gear warning test positions. Landing gear position detection system. Okay, fine. What I don't know here is about the flight planning. I'm going to say it doesn't have ability to load sim brief, but it might do. I don't know if it does.
Thank you, Michael Westmoreland, for your kind $5 super chat. Thank you for all your elite dangerous content over the years. You've been a real staple.
Oh yes. Oh yes. There we go, that's the flight plan that we just did. There it is, Mexico to Guatemala. nav accuracy upgraded. There it is. But that's the flight plan. Cost index was, it's going to be different, but hey. So we've got the flight plan. There's the flight plan. But how do we see it on the screen then? Why is it not here? Constraints are on. There's the flight plan. So stepping through it is a matter of going up and down then, just like on the other Airbus. Yeah. Okay. But in map mode, it doesn't show the flight path. Hey Rog, have a good one. Continuous relay is on. Okay. That's up on the top panel, isn't it? You can turn ignition off now because the engines are on. So that's that one gone. No smoking on. Yep, landing light extended. Yeah, it shouldn't be, but okay. Parking seat belts on. Parking brake on. I wonder if we can't see it because we're not facing in the right direction, but there should be something on the screen. Where's my range? This one? Yeah. I'm confused that there's no path on the screen there, even though we've got the flight path in this. The flight plan is loaded. I think so, unless I've missed something out. I wonder what this sounds like on full pelt. Yeah, it'd been interesting to learn this actually. I have done a flight with it before, but I can't remember if I landed it, like if I did a full flight. I mean, I could just do a takeoff here and turn around and then just land it, do a lap. The engines sound pretty cool, I have to say. The flaps are already down, everything is ready, set to go. So punch it, Chewie. What's our heading? I'm not even paying attention to it. 1.7 plus 1.8 is 3.5. Okay. This way. Bank angle. Bank angle. The climb detents on here? Well, if they are, I can't see them. So if I hit 350 degrees, I should be parallel with the runway. I don't know. I don't know. I just guessing. I know nothing. This is all manual. None of your autopilot rubbish here. So the runway should be parallel to me. Well, yeah, more or less. Ish and a bit. Darkest runway, like it's not the most visible thing in the universe. Neither is that map, or that screen, I should say. Awesome! It's too. There we go. So it's a mixture of analog and digital, really. Safe to say we won't be going to Guatemala in this at the moment. And as for the throttle, well, it doesn't have like the climb detent or the full or the anything like that, so I'm just guessing it. Oh yeah, it's incredible for a free plane. Yeah, we need to stop climbing. In fact, let's start descending. Look at that! It's brought out the screen for the wheels as soon as I started descending and pulling back on the throttle. Okay, I just want you to test it. Take a chill pill, boy. Actually, why were you whinging at that? But okay. I can bank this around to 170 degrees or something like that, and then we should be lined up-ish with the runway. so difficult to get the altitude thing. Looks like we're going to be a little bit to the right of where we need to be, but that's okay. Just going to pull the nose up a little just to help the plane get round. And see if I can visualize the runway. So it should be like, oh, is that it over there? Oh, shite. Seriously lose some speed. What if that isn't the runway? Yeah, but what if it is?
Too low, terrain. 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 Too low, terrain.
Take a chill pill, boy.
Too low, terrain.
Yes,
Too low,
yes.
terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
We're fine.
Too low, terrain.
200.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
We're
Too
good.
low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low.
If the
terrain.
landing gear was
Too
down,
low, terrain.
it wouldn't
Too low,
whinge.
terrain. Too low, 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 terrain.
I don't know why the wheels haven't come out.
Too low, terrain. 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 Too low,
Oh my
terrain.
god.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
Oh, I couldn't handle this, guys.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
I couldn't handle that. It's difficult for me to see the numbers as well on the speed tape.
300.
Thank you, Michael Westmoreland, for your kind $5 super chat.
50.
Thank you for all
40.
your elite dangerous content over the years.
30.
You've been a real
20.
staple.
10. 5.
Stunt plane enterprises. TLT Limited. Too low terrain. I don't think we're going to be allowed at the gates, so yeah, yeah, okay, well, it flies. If I was flying a proper flight path, of course, we wouldn't be getting the terrain warnings. Sounds like there's a big fire, it keeps flaming at the back. You know, got a jetpack on or something. Boy, this thing can make a sound. Shush. Quiet. Where are we? What number? 8. Turning you off, noisy basket. Yeah. It'd be nice to learn this. It might not be too difficult, you know.
Thank you, Michael Westmoreland, for your kind $5 super chat.
Gases.
Thank you for all your Elite Dangerous content.
It's showing the
You've been a real staple.
temperature still 200 here. I guess they're going to just keep dropping. Yep, they are dropping. No, this will be fine. This will be fine to learn, I think. Get through the good comprehensive checklist. Just as long as I know how to work the systems that I know in the other Airbuses and the Boeings, I'm good. I'm good. And then of course the autopilot doesn't look complicated to me at all. Getting all the display online, that was, and this one. So that there must be a switch that powers this top panel. So I'll find that. Because none of this was powered. I wonder if it's this. I don't know. Okay. There we go then. We've had a decent time. 4.5 hours. And yeah. I'll be in the Phoenix A320 next. And then yeah, why not? Why not? Let's tackle this thing. It's a good plane. It's noisy. I like it. And we'll do a short flight with it. Guys, thank you so much. I am off to get some spaghetti bolognese and a drink of water. And so I will bid you farewell. And thank you. Yeah, I enjoyed it too, Lenny. Thank you. It was good. And if you get the Boeing, yeah, pop on. Next time we do a flight sim and let me know how it went on and how you're getting on, or pop into my Discord or something and whatever. Yeah. Yeah, go get the Boeing, man. It's cool. It's a good plane. And with the 700, the 737-700, you get 3 different planes. So you've got the business and the freighter and the commercial. And it's a decent sized plane. Yeah. Me, I'd go 7, 8, 6, 9. That's how I would do it. 700, 800, 600, 900. A 9's a big guy. You know, it's a big one. It's a big long one. I've flown it maybe once, twice. But yeah. No, this plane's interesting. And for a free plane, which is almost study level, this is cool. I'm going to definitely give it another look. 100%. Alright. Guys, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And I will catch you on the next live stream. I'll be awake all night as usual, so bye for now.